Hello, everyone.
A tarantula!
A tarantula!
A tarantula! How's everyone doing? I felt like looking at some more old video game magazines tonight. We're not doing Big Idiot Game. We're looking at some grotty old magazines. Let me fix that.
Rolio! Rolio's for my bunghole!
There we go. We gotta get up and move about. We've got our funnies. Let's get our funnies loaded here. Let's get our funnies loaded, then we'll get up and move about. So where did we leave off on Sonic the Comic? We were into 1998, weren't we? Is it this one? No, we've read this one.
I don't understand. What's the meaning of this? What happened to President Montebank?
All I have to say is our partner is going to shock the world because
This one?
he is
Or have we read this one?
The Shock.
Oh, sure, go ahead and put up your request.
I told you.
I think this might be the one here. This might be the one. We get a front-facing Sonic and a front-facing Knuckles on the same cover. Let's get our music going and then get up and move about. Ugh. Sonic's taint. Let's see. He's got a chair. What? Oh, Atarian magazine. Excellent. Let me go to the Internet Archive. Atarian magazine. There we go, Atarian, issues 1 through 3. Let me download one of these, get it started, because the Internet Archive is very, very slow. There we go, we'll download the CBZ of it. There we go. The Beavis and Buttwhackers. Here we go. Free inside 2 Sega World entry vouchers. At this point, Sega World was free to enter. It's the UK's official Sega comic, Sonic the Comic, starring Sonic the Hedgehog. Win 0 special edition Aceball jackets. And giant mountain bike. 3 or possibly 8 new stories, double Sonic and Knuckles, Decap Attack pinup to put up on your bedroom wall for reasons. Sonic's taint. They forgot to draw in his butthole, though. A lot of artists forget to draw that in when they're drawing Sonic. It's the Control Zone with our host, the Mega Droid Mark II. Hey, boomers! Hands up, all you Knuckles fans out there. Yep, that's most of you. Well, the good news is your favorite Echidna begins a new 4-part adventure this issue. Partnered by Porker Lewis, Knuckles stars in the nail-biting story, On the Run. Don't worry, the star of the show has not been overlooked. Leading the way in not 1, but 2 new stories is Sonic in Hobson and Choi, and Be Prepared. Plus, Vermin the Cyberneck has escaped from his cell in the conclusion to Breakout. Let STZ warm up your winter with 2 hot competitions. Thanks to those fine folk at Sega, there's 30 Sonic the Hedgehog baseball jackets to be won, plus a giant mountain bike. courtesy of Sunpat. Finally, there's even a decap attack pin-up in the center pages. No, don't thank me. Nothing's too good to you boomers. Signed, Mega Droid. Sonic Bones. It may be January, but STC's still in the mood for giving. That's why— oh, I just saw this over here. That's why the next 2 issues of STC will each feature an exclusive free gift. Make sure you've got your copies reserved. Even better, why not use the form on the inside back cover? Take out a subscription, which includes free postage. Sonic, new Part 1, Hobson and Choi. Drawn by Richard Elson. Oh, goody. Let's see if we can spot the model sheet poses. Inside Sonic's new base of operations in the Emerald Hill Village. Hey, Kintobor, just thought I'd drop in to see what's new, says either Sonic's taint is saying that or his knee.
Nothing much, Sonic. These zones have been pretty quiet lately. Oh, there is one thing. Tails is out in the Metropolis Zone battling a bunch of badniks.
What? My little buddy up against a horde of deadly badniks. He'll need my help, but fast.
Not really, actually. He's doing rather well.
Oh. Still, I think I'll take a look. We don't want Tails getting the idea he can do without me. Oh, Sonic's a bad friend. Oh, there he is! We've been looking for you. Meanwhile, in the House of War on the Drakon Empire's home planet.
So you see, Emperor Kodor, the Chaos Emeralds are currently the power source of the floating islands.
All that power, just sitting there, waiting for me to come and take it.
Forgive me, Emperor, but there is a problem. Knuckles the Echidna, guardian of the Chaos Emeralds. I understand he now has an army of robots to help him.
Oh, Grimer's got an especially puckery, buttholey looking mouth here.
His power is nothing compared to the might of the Drakon Empire. You are right to betray Dr. Robotnik and join the Drakon Empire, Grimer.
The Akko Sonic crossover. That sounds pretty good.
Together, you and I will rule the universe.
I just got tired of being on the side of the losers.
Emperor, I have the prisoners.
What? Hobson and Choi, accused of defacing one of your statues, Emperor. Not now, you fools. I'm busy.
Who are these guys? Are they an Asterix and Obelix type?
Throw them in the cells and I'll decide their punishment when I'm ready. Maybe in a year or 2. Go!
Conk. Splat. That's the wrong sound effect. It should be path. If you have something planned, you'd better get on with it, Choi.
Shut up, Hobson. I'm working on it. This is a dimensional staff. You can use it to call up a Mobius ring.
Right.
I've just got to... Get through, you big ox.
But where is it set to take us?
What's it matter? Anywhere is better than here.
Meanwhile... Hey! It looks like the little guy really doesn't need my help. Sonic is going to sabotage Tails' efforts. So, figured you'd get all the glory for yourself, huh?
Sonic, no, of course not. It's just I thought I could handle it all alone.
Notice something about these badniks' Tails?
What do you mean?
Well, they're all so old. We haven't fought this series of badniks in years.
Yes, but...
So Robotnik would know we can beat these guys in our sleep.
No, but...
And look at how badly built they are. So I figure that old Walrus Chops probably isn't behind this. My guess is these badniks are controlled by someone else.
Really?
Talk. And I think I can see who. Come on out, guys. You're missing all the fun.
Yeah!
Okay, spill it. What's the big idea? Sonic never looks at people when he's talking to them. He always just sort of looks off into the distance, like at a 90-degree angle away from them.
We're members of DRAT, sworn supporters of the true leader of Mobius, Dr. Robotnik.
Dr. Robotnik's Appreciation Tribe. Thank you for reminding us, Megadroid. Fine. So where did the badniks come from?
We built them ourselves from old design plans Dr. Robotnik himself gave to us.
Tails is having a good time. Let me fix that. Ah, here comes Tails with the local cops. So I'm out of here.
Bring back the doctor!
Come on, Tails. Let's get out of here before I throw up. What is going on with Sonic's arm here? It's especially noodly. It kind of looks like... It's not just like model sheet poses, but it's like individual limbs that are being cut out and pasted down. That don't quite fit into where they're supposed to be. Inside Dr. Robotnik's base on Flicky's Island.
See, Hobson, I told you this was going to work. You can count on me, for sure.
I've heard that before. Yep, I sure have.
I see what's going on here.
Next, the new recruits. Look at this awful character. This is an Amiga character. He has to go around collecting Watsits and Twiglets. The Floating Island, once the home to an ancient race of echidnas. Or Echidn 4S. 45, Echidn 45. Now it is ruled by the last of that proud race, the Mighty Knuckles. Oh, the Mighty Knuckles. These objects are the famous Chaos Emeralds. It is their power which keeps the floating island in the air. This ancient technology is beyond me. I'm never going to understand how it all works. Knuckles! New Part 1, On the Run, drawn by Nigel Dobbin, foot enthusiast. It's no good. I need Porker Lewis help again. It's a good thing he volunteered to help me repair the floating island. I couldn't have done it without him. Porker! There you are. I'm having trouble with the energy field levels again, and... Hey, what do you have there?
I'm not sure, Knuckles. I was just trying to... Oh, what have you... Just trying to translate this writing and...
Porker, quick! Get away from it!
What?
Chick. I've seen one of these before. It's a dimensional gateway to the special zone! Get away before it drags us. Zum. Way back in issue 53, says Megadread. Oh! 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 Through tree. They forgot to draw in Knuckles' butthole, too. A lot of these Sonic the Hedgehog artists forget about that. They need to go back to drawing school. An instant later at the bottom of the East River in New Tech City.
Blob!
You okay, Porker?
Cough, I cough, think so, cough, cough.
Kinda cold to be swimming in the river, ain't it, young'uns?
I'm not doing this for fun, mister. It just so happened the portal came out at the bottom of the flipping river. The special zone is a completely different dimension to ours. How the heck do we get back?
We could just swim back down and go through again.
Forget it, I nearly drowned just then. I'd never make it back.
They scared all the fish away. Kids today ain't got no consideration. You know the buttholes are in the model sheets. At that moment, in a different district of New Tech City, whack! Egg! Whoomp! Egg!
That's the zombie brothers captured again. Try to keep hold of them this time, boys.
Don't be a wise Alec Vector. We'll keep them.
See, matey, if I use my spinning power, I can get just as hard as you.
In your dreams, Espio.
Okay, let's ask him.
You're joking, right? This guy doesn't even know what day it is.
Look, could you settle an argument for us, pal? Who hit you the hardest, me or Mighty? See?
See what he said? Enghun.
I'll admit he mumbled a bit, but he was obviously trying to say Espio.
Espio, you're a nutter. Do you know that? Meanwhile, Knuckles and Porker are having problems. Porker, are you sure about this?
Look, Knuckles, the only people we know of in the special zone are chaotics, and neither of us has changed for the phone. This is the only way we're going to be able to call them.
Oh, Porker Lewis is a freaker.
That's the third time that phone's been vandalized this month.
This time we've caught them red-handed.
Hang on, Jerry, look who it is.
That's Oscar the Pig. Next issue, Mistaken Identity. Oh, it's time for the Speed Lines. Everything printed in Speed Lines wins an enamel badge. Larry's around here somewhere. Larry just let out a big bellow. Mistaken Identity. They just said that. Dear Megadroid, I know I'm a bit late, but I hope you had a great New Year in the STC office. Also, please keep on bringing those cool Mick McMahon pictures into your Brill magazine. I also like the ones that Nigel Dobbin draws, especially the Crisis in the Chemical Plant Zone story. Says Neil Johnson of Kingston upon Thames, Surrey. Despite having to hold the clammy hands of the Humes during Auld Lang Syne, I somehow managed to have a good time, Neil. By the way, the Crisis artist was Richard Elson. Pointed question.
Dear Megadroid, I'd like to know the reason why Knuckles has those strange points on the ends of his gloves. Why he sometimes has a ring on his neck.
Says Stephen Greenwell of West Bridgeford, Nottingham. The red dreaded one uses the points to help climb up walls, Stephen. As for the mysterious ring, well, you'll just have to watch this space for further revelations. Sarah Adamson, hello again, of Lanarkshire, Scotland, has drawn Amy and Techno enter the sci-fi zone. Sonic the Gnome! Or Gnome Alone, drawn by Lewis Dale of Kilmarnock, Ayrshire, Scotland. Perilous Cheryl.
Dear Megadrive, I think I may have gone over the top on Sonic and Tails. I seem to be both occupying my mind a lot these days. Tails because he's quite cute, he can fly, but I like Sonic for his coolness and because I can relate to his attitude problem. He's unpredictable like me.
Says Cheryl McMahon of Sutherland, Scotland. Very honest of you, Cheryl. Incidentally, if Tails ever forgot how to fly, he'd have a serious altitude problem. Garden Gnome. Garden Gnome. Groan! Double Sonic. Kinos Elblood. Be prepared. A Mick McMahon joint. The Casino Night Zone, where Max Gamble is addressing wealthy visitors from the El Dorado Zone.
This is Metal Mate. It works all hours and never asks for payment.
Bzzzt. With my hammer and shovel, I'll make you many a muckle.
What's Gamble up to this time? He's trying to get investors for his new scheme, Robot Builders. Problem is, the robot can do the work of 10 of us builders and at a fraction of the cost. So Gamble gets rich while you lose your jobs. What a creep! This is a timeless story.
With your backing, I'll build an army of these robots.
Sounds good.
Together we'll make a fortune.
Mind you, we have got more money than sense.
Sounds like a con trick.
Relax, bud. Experience tells me Gamble won't get away with it. Suddenly, cooings.
Bzzzt, vip wah! Boink! Right, who wants a barn conversion? Bzzzt!
Hey, the robot's gone haywire.
Oh, heck! It wasn't supposed to short-circuit until after I sold it.
So, trying to sell faulty goods, eh, Gamble?
I diddly do, Sonic, long time no see!
Charmy Bee, how did you get here from the Special Zone?
My teammate Vector found a way. It's all a bit technical, but he...
Save it, Charmy, you're in the way.
There's no need to be rude,
I mean, you're in the way of that hammer. Move it!
Oops-a-doodle-daisy!
Boom!
You've got a bit of damp there, mate. Badoing!
I've got his attention, Sonic. Go get him!
He stuck a mattock in the back of the robot's underdrawers.
Worst daybreak! Bzzz.
Krang! Job done! I guess robot builders won't be taking all the jobs after all.
It's not over yet. The plutonium power core in the robot's head is going to explode. Yay, biddly-dee, it's just the job for me!
Hard to believe this guy is secretly a prince in another world. See issue 91, says the Mega Droid.
Oh, this is far enough!
Ling. Kaboom!
Yippee-yay! I saved the day!
Good work, Charmy, but that creep, Max Gamble, has gone into hiding.
Ooh, dimbly-doo, what a cockle, ooh, calamity!
Do you have to gabble on like that?
I don't have to, but I see it as my cutie duty as a buzzy bee! Cutie duty? I can't stand to listen anymore. I'm over here, Sonic, lock me away, please! Sometimes it pays to be irritating!
It seems you're not as dumb as you look.
I'll take that as a compliment.
Red bought me a horrible sandwich for 15. A sequel to one I didn't commission. Remu beating the ever-loving shit out of
Good.
Pepper for leaving trash in the offering box.
Oh, that's a callback to a drawing from a long time ago. where Biffo and Buster went to Japan and Biffo was putting his candy wrappers in the offering box. Excellent. Excellent. That's going on the list. There we go. The end. Next issue, Tails stars in Recipe for Disaster. Sonic's World, Amy and Techno Breakout Part 2. Drawn by Andy Pritchett. Is he the artist who's bad at drawing everything? We'll find out. Vermin the Cyberneck has escaped from his cell in the Metropolis Zone.
Start spreading the news, old Red Eyes is back.
So we noticed. Help!
Black Pig. Ugh. Over in the Emerald Hill Zone, another Cybernick is enjoying a different kind of freedom.
It must be cool to be out of your armor at last, thanks to that alien release program you downloaded, Shorty.
See last issue.
Too right, Amy. Now I can feel the wind. I can feel the wind in my nuts. I can feel the wind in my fur and eat nuts instead of relying on solar energy.
Beep, beep, beep.
I can feel the wind in my nuts and eat fur instead of relying on solar energy.
It's got some bad news, gang. Vermin's loose.
Guess I spoke too soon.
In this panel, they colored his teeth a very, very deep yellow color.
If my evil counterpart is free, it's a job for Short Fuse the Cybernick. Not forgetting Amy and Techno, Shorty.
Meanwhile,
Bruce, you're no match for me.
He's swatting us aside as if we were insects. We are, actually.
Pick on someone your own size, Vermin. Thanks, I will. Give up, Vermin. Robotnik's not world ruler anymore. You don't have to follow his orders now.
Spatang!
Ah! Then maybe I'll go freelance.
Look out, Short Fuse. Vermin's tail can inject a virus into your computer system.
How could I forget?
It happened back in SDC 91, says the Mega Droid.
Good advice, Techno, except I was aiming for this. A generator! I can also absorb power through my tail. Now it'll be stronger than ever. Ha! Your puny attack is to no avail.
Spatang.
This could be a long night.
I can get back to me workshop. Maybe I can rig up a weapon to drain his power.
He could wreck the whole city in that time. There's only one way to finish this.
Time to finish the story.
You want to absorb power, Vermin? Try me! With pleasure! Short Fuse, no! Heroic fool! Watch as my tail steals your programs one by one until you perish. At least I won't have to listen to your corny dialogue anymore.
Scrackle. All his NFTs are being stolen.
My armor's opening up. What's going on? Step out of the suit, rat face. Let's see if your armor is as invincible on the inside. Ooh!
Zap. Padoom.
Nope, didn't think so. You have to escape. Find Dr. Robotnik. Maybe he can build me new armor. Dream on, Rat Boy! Not so cocky without the suit, are you?
Pow!
So you sacrificed your armor's release program to save the city, Short Fuse?
It was the only way, but it means I'm trapped in my armor again. I don't get it. If he wanted that release program so badly, why give it up just to save a city full of people he hardly knows?
Someone like you will never understand, vermin. That's partly what being a hero is all about.
The end. Next issue, Sonic, Amy, and Techno star in Root of All Evil. Yeah, you'd think he would have made a backup copy. Maybe it has DRM, though. It has an activation limit. Next issue, free Sonic poster. Meanwhile, here is the test card. Watch this space. It looks like it said something else here, and then they blacked it out and wrote this over top of it. 2 new stories, Double Sonic in Root of All Evil, Tails, Recipe for Disaster, plus Sonic in Robotnik Makes Friends, Knuckles in No Fun, On the Run, and lots more. It's STC 122, on sale Wednesday, 20th of January, 1998, for £1.25. How exciting. Well, there we go. Alright, we got some video game magazines to look at. I got, let's see. There we go. Let's see. Let's go into my game magazines folder. Atarian Issue 1. Ooh. Premiere Issue. Atarian Video Game Magazine. In-depth reviews, Impossible Mission, Summer Games, Tower Toppler, Crime Buster, Secret Quest, Double Dunk, Fight Night, Karateka. Follow me, Atarians. Our adventure has just begun. Yeah. The Atari adventure was just getting started in May, June of 1989. Their best days were still ahead of them. His gun is fleshy. These look all, like, old and discolored and filthy. Name Me! Contest, page 15. Scarpelli. First Luke's, Commando, Rampage, Double Dagron, Ikari Warriors. Xenophobe, Road Runner, Pete Rose Baseball, interview with Nolan Bushnell, founder of Atari, oh boy. Ugh. The Atari Advantage. You get this guy, a spaceship, this guy, baseball, Bentley Bear, the Joust guy, Egypt, airplanes, Mario and Luigi, and I guess that's Donkey Kong back there. You get this soldier man, you get a car, you get a very, very squat Spock playing hockey. Get the Atari Advantage, collect games, and win prizes. Buy Atari game cartridges and you are eligible to win valuable prizes. Collect 5 games, get a free t-shirt. Collect 10 games, you get a free game cartridge. Collect 25 games, get an Atari 7800 system for only $25. Or get an Atari XE system or disk drive for only $50. Collect 25 cartridges and you also become eligible to enter an essay writing contest. No, that's homework. You are eligible to do homework. For the grand prize, an all-expense-paid trip for you and a guest to California, including a visit to Atari headquarters to see how Atari games are designed. You get to see how the sausages are made. Oh, this little medieval man is upset about what he sees on his scroll. Atarian Premiere Issue! Contents! Welcome! This is the premiere issue of Atarian, the new bi-monthly magazine for members of the Atarian Video Game Club and Atari Power players like you! Atarian is written by top experts who want to share their expertise with you. In the reviews section, you'll find in-depth reviews of 10 great new games like Tower Toppler, while the preview section gives you the inside scoop about 8 new titles coming out soon. In playing strategy, the pros tell you how to get top scores on your favorite games, while Tips and Tricks is packed with hot playing tips from other readers. If you're not an Atarian Video Game Club member, use the form in this issue and go for it! Interview with Nolan Bushnell, why the father of video games came back to Atari. Review Secret Quest, Tower Toppler, Summer Games, Fight, The Impossible Mission, Double Dunk, Crime Buster, Karateka, Water Ski, and Super Baseball. Departments. The mailbag, some of the many letters you've sent us. Top 30, your favorite 10 games for 2600, 7800, and XE. Tips and tricks, short tips for playing 9 of your favorite games. Adventures of Atari, our new superhero battles Ninja Endo and his vile schemes. Oh, I see what you did there. Puzzlers, paper and pencil puzzles for a break from the joystick. Oh, it's the Super Duck fun page, except with Captain Atari. Previews, check out these 8 hot new titles coming soon to a store near you. Sports Superstars, To Relax, Doug Williams, Ozzie Smith, and Spudweb all play Atari video games. I don't know who To Relax is. I've never heard of him. XE Game System, spectacular graphics, power, expandability, and an extensive game library for under $100. Playing strategy for Necromancer, Donkey Kong Jr., and Desert Falcon. Mailbag. Oh, look at this little guy. Kind of looks like one of the awful little men I would draw. Atari beats Nintendo! Dear editor, at Christmas I asked for a Nintendo system, but my parents got me an Atari 7800 instead. I was amazed at how much better the Atari games are than the Nintendo ones, especially Mario Brothers and Winter Games, which are my favorites. Also, the Atari controllers are much easier to use than the tiny Nintendo ones. Now all my friends come over to my house to play with the 7800. Says Derek Jacobs of Fort Worth, Texas. Thanks for the nice words, Derek. Obviously we are biased, but we think the Atari systems are better than their competitors too. Great arcade conversion! Dear editor, the conversion of Crossbow from the coin-op version to the XE is really fantastic. The 8 landscapes are right on, and the XE light gun works perfectly. I'd like to see more coin-op conversions on the XE. Awesome planned? Says Andy Jennings of San Diego, Ca. You're in luck, Andy. In the preview section, you'll find descriptions of 4 conversions on the way. Ikari Warriors and Xenophobe for the 7800 and XE, and Rampage and Double Dragon for the 2600 and 7800. In addition, you can look for several more that we'll tell you about later this year. Oh, a little horrible typewriter man getting crushed to death. Out of stock! Dear editor, the store where we bought our Atari 2600 game system, Zare, only carries about 12 games. I know there are many more games made for the 2600, but where can I get them? Like, Goodwill? Says Walter Parkway of Brockton, Ma. Different retail stores often stock different games, so you could try some of the other stores in your area, like KB, Toys R Us, and Child World. This is true for other parts of the country as well. You can also order selected games by mail directly from Atari, using the order form in upcoming issues of Atarian. Into the Eagle's Nest. Dear editor, in the XE game, Into the Eagle's Nest,
when I pick up extra ammunition from a stack of shells. Sometimes I don't get credited with all the ammunition I picked up. Why is this? Also, when an enemy soldier starts firing at me, is there any way to get him to stop?
Says Scott Tarbell of Portland, Ore. You played in... Oh, I remember... Yeah. Into the Eagle's Nest is like a gauntlet-type game, sort of, except you're a soldierman, I think. In the game, you can carry a maximum of 99 rounds of ammunition. So if you pick up ammo that would bring you above this, you still will only be allowed to carry 99 rounds. As you know, you can't see the shots of enemy soldiers when they fire at you, but you can tell you are being fired at when your hit counter starts to register. You can absorb 50 hits before you go down. You can hide from an enemy, but about the only way to really get him to stop firing at you is to shoot him. Idea for new game. For just a second, I thought this said idiot for new game. Dear editor, I think Atari games are great, although you could do a little better on the 2600 graphics. No, they couldn't. I've designed a 3D maze game, Gna's Domain. You have to find your way around and defeat Gna's guardians, room flyers, ladder climbers, and flares. You can find weapons such as an axe, bow and arrow, whip, and sword of flame, as well as a magical book. I enclosed a drawing of the maze, says Cody Myers of Kaufman, Texas. Well, the graphics aren't quite as good on the 2600 as the 7800 and XE. The newer games like Secret Quest and Super Baseball use more memory to achieve great play action and challenging complexity, while games like Solaris and Superfoot! Games like Solaris and Superfoot Ball on the 2600 boast spectacular graphics. Your game looks interesting. Be sure to watch in the next issue of Atarian for our contest to design an original game. It will be judged by some of the top game designers in the world. The top game designers in the world at Atari in 1989. And winners will be eligible for trips and prizes. Top 30! Yay! This face here. It looks like this guy back here has, like, unbuttoned his shirt, opened it up, and those are his nipples there, and he just has, like, a weird-looking abdomen. These are your favorite games of Atarians all over the world. You can have your favorites counted, too. Here's how we rank games. Your top-ranked game gets 5 points. Your second-ranked game gets 4 points. Your third one gets 3. Your fourth gets 2. And your fifth gets 1. 2600, let's see. Number 1 is Pole Position. Number 2, Ms. Pac-Man. Number 3 is Mario Bros. Number 4 is Super Baseball. Number 5 is Pac-Man Jr. Number 6 is Donkey Kong. Number 7 is Dark Chambers. Number 8 is Donkey Kong Jr. Number 9 is Superfoot Ball. And number 10, last place, is Q*bert. On the 7800, number 1 is Mario Bros. Number 2 is Real Sports Baseball. Oh, Fishing Derby's a good game, yeah. Number 3 is Ms. Pac-Man. Number 4 is Choplifter. Number 5 is One-on-One Basketball. Number 6 is Tower Toppler. 7 is Karateka. Number 8 is Centipede. 9 is Donkey Kong Jr. And 10 is Hat Trick. On the XE game system, number 1's Hardball. Number 2 is Mario Bros. Number 3 is Crime Buster. Number 4 is Into the Eagle's Nest. Number 5 is Blue Max. Number 6 is Ace of Aces. 7 is Donkey Kong Jr. 8 is Crystal Castles. 9 is Fight Night. And number 10 is Necromancer. I had Necromancer on Commodore 64 and it scared me when I was a little kid. Oh, the previews with this awful little detective here. Check out these hot new titles. Here's a peek at some of the great new games that have either arrived or are coming soon to a store near you. Over 50 games for Atari systems are scheduled for release in 1989. Look for them! Commando! In this blockbuster arcade game, you encounter enemy forces and overwhelming odds in your attempt to break through their lines and reach enemy headquarters. Enemy gunfire whistles past you from every direction. Rebel forces leap from caves, trenches, and strongholds to block your progress. Armed only with a machine gun and a few hand grenades, you must rely on your precision marksmanship and clever mind to fend off the enemy and replenish your supplies along the way from outposts that you destroy. Once you begin your mission, there is no retreat. The fate of the free world rests in your hands. You gotta make the screenshots really dark so you can't see the graphics. Rampage! In Rampage, you control one of 3 arcade superstars, George the Ape, Lizzie the Lizard, or Ralph the Wolf, as they reduce America to rubble one city at a time. With crisp arcade-quality graphics and sound, you can crunch concrete alone, or team up with a friend and trash the town together. There are 85 cities to demolish and devour, each filled with tasty entrees, including tanks, trolleys, police cars, helicopters, high-rises, and helpless humans. Watch it! Your town is next. Cracked! Cracked is an egg-citing graphic adventure game. It is your job to rescue the precious eggs of the rare South American hornbill. Hordes of nasties, from raucous blue jays to slithering snakes, want to take the eggs to lunch. Blast the thieves and save the eggs. This is an adventure game. Is this game real? Or is this a fake game? Is Cracked real or fake? Oh, it's real. Ikari Warriors, everyone's favorite game. Translation of this top-of-the-chart arcade hit to the 7800 and XE is truly amazing. You won't have a moment's rest from the fast-paced action, jumping in and out of the maneuverable helicopters and mighty tanks as you take on the soldiers of the evil empire. A secret code lets you select different stages of play, but no matter where you start, if you want to survive, keep your head down and your finger on the trigger. Double Dagron on the 2600 and so... Oh, 2600 Double Dagron is an excellent video game. In the arcade smash hit Double Dragon, licensed by Activision, you assume the role of coin-op Heros, Bimmy and Jimmy Lee, as you take on the most vicious street gangs in the world. The Black Warriors have kidnapped Bimmy's sweetheart. To rescue her, you must use all your martial arts skills, including headbutts, shoulder throws, flying kicks, and elbow smashes. You are also equipped with an arsenal of weapons. Bull whips, baseball bats, piss, tolls, boulders, and dynamite, which can be used against your opponents. The game features 10 levels of combat and 2-player simultaneous fight action. Xenophobe! Your spaceship is infested with frightful aliens in this mega-hit arcade title. You're in for incredible action as you try to destroy the nasty creatures before they destroy you. Using the split-level perspective to screen display, you can work alone or team up with a friend to work together in this outrageous monster-bashing science fiction adventure. Ooh. Roadrunner on the 2600. Roadrunner, the cartoon classic loved by everyone, comes alive on your 2600. In the game, you are the Roadrunner fleeing from the grasp of tricky Wily Coyote and his booby traps. You can pick up a bird seed to score extra points, but don't hesitate too long or you will be the Coyote's lunch. Pete Rose Baseball on the 7800. In this advanced game, oh, it's advanced. You gotta be one of the older kids to play this. Gotta have a gigantic pulsating brain to play Pete Rose Baseball. 6 different camera angles keep the action up close and keep you deeply involved. Pete Rose Baseball from Absolute Entertainment features an amazing full-screen pitcher-batter confrontation. When you are batting, you face a pitcher who can throw a 95-mile-per-hour fastball, a Steve Carlton-like slider, or a Fernando Valenzuela-type screwball, all with pinpoint accuracy. When you are pitching, you have the stuff to be effective, but you must use your smarts to fool the hitter. Like the real game, blazing speed is not enough to win. The stadium is packed. Play ball. No sports stars endorse Atari games. What is Anthony Spud Webb? He's the winner of the 1986 Slam Dunk. Oh yeah, I remember. He was the little stubby guy who was good at slam dunking. He likes rap music and mellow jazz, comedy movies like Beverly Hills Cop. He dislikes scary movies and drugs. He does anti-drug clinics with Michael Jordan. Women consider the handsome, soft-spoken, and unassuming slam dunk star Spud Webb one of the most eligible bachelors in the USA. Doug Williams!
Hey, Gorilla, how much does this guy weigh?
6'4", 220. He came from Gambling State College. His hero is his oldest brother, Robert Jr., who after an injury forced him to give up pitching for the Cleveland Indians, coached an American Legion baseball team for which Doug was the star pitcher. He doesn't have any interesting facts. He doesn't have his likes and dislikes. Osborne Ozzie Smith. He's boring too. Interview! Nolan Bushnell, father of video games. You said people got tired of Me Too games. What are the characteristics of a good game? Easy to learn, difficult to master. Today, what I call extended story/puzzle games are what I think will be the next popular game genre. I have one of this type in the works for the 2600 now, codenamed The Adventures of Max. It's a fun game about a polar bear. Your objective is to descend into a pit, steal a ruby, and get back out with your life intact. Naturally, all sorts of bad stuff happens to you on the way. It sounds like 2600 owners have a great deal to look forward to. You bet, we're doing a nifty shooting game that uses a light gun called, appropriately enough, Shooting Arcade. We have another one called Moto Rodeo, that's kind of a motor Olympics. Then there's one called Saving Mary, which I really like. It's the first game in which you rely on construction, rather than destruction, to save the princess. Nolan Biffnell. Oh, speaking of which.
Nolan Biffnell Chubbo Biffo, yeah.
Speaking of Biffo.
It's a fun game where you smash things with Biffo's Dumpy. Made by Them.
Thank you very much for 21 months, Navjack. I got another magazine in this folder here for us to look at, just based on the cover alone. What do you see as the future of video games? I think networking is an exciting possibility. What we really need is a way to have two people/two screens in conflict. You aren't going to find two video games in the same room in most homes. What you need is a cheap game system modem. And with a local phone call, you can connect your 2600 to another player's system, or to a whole network of systems. It's cost effective, and I think it'd be tremendously successful. Secret Quest! In Nolan Bushnell's first new game for the 2600, Secret Quest, your mission is to destroy 8 alien space stations before they destroy the human race. To defeat each station, you must find the pieces of a secret code and use it to detonate the destruct mechanism, then race to the teleporter before the station explodes. It's pizza time! Your quest is not easy, your oxygen and energy supplies are limited, and the complex maze-like stations require careful exploration. Your efforts don't go unnoticed. You'll face scores of odd aliens such as a Potato Man, Bear Trap, Firecracker, and Dragon. You have 3 weapons to battle these creatures: an energy sword for hand-to-hand combat, a sonic blaster for stunning enemies at close range, and a particle beam gun which fires a powerful, fast-moving beam. Your gun should be used sparingly as it requires more energy than the other weapons. And you'll need it as you get deeper into the stations where the aliens are stronger and immune to your other weapons. Fast-moving arcade-style action, a complex challenge, terrific graphics with no flickering, and nifty range of sound effects, combined to make Secret Quest really stand out from other adventure games. Reviews, Tower Toppler. This game was on everything. Your alter ego is a space pig named Pogo, armed only with a snowball gun, who by running, jumping, shooting, and careful timing must work his way to the top of each tower to topple it before the clock runs out. Tower Toppler will challenge even the most proficient game fanatics, yet there is plenty of great gameplay for casual players as you learn, play, and eventually master this exciting, entertaining, and amusing game. Castellian Kyorochan Land. Summer Games!
Hey, you're stealing my stick!
Get into a good stroking rhythm and you'll splash home to victory. Skate shooting. Crime Buster! Talk about a crime wave. It's August 1931. The city is hot and gun barrels are smoking. The commissioner's had enough, and you're the one he's appointed to restore law and order. Shoot to kill, he orders, and you jump right in with your trusty Atari light gun. But it's not easy, because word has leaked out that you're on a cleanup mission and the mob is planning to rub you out. Crime Buster has great action and a novel storyline which sets it well above other target shooting games. The game graphics are simply sensational, with colorful, detailed backgrounds and characters while the animation is lively and humorous. Like when you shoot an innocent person. Karateka! You are a karateka, a fighting karate machine. The evil Akuma has kidnapped your bride-to-be, the Princess Mariko, and your mission is to get her back, no matter what the cost. Introducing Telegames game cartridges. Oh, Sears Telegames. You won't believe it's the same Atari 2600. More action, more detail. Just insert any Telegames game cartridge into your Atari 2600, and you've opened up a whole new world of fun. You get exciting play options with Super Challenge Football, full attack squadron maneuverability with Bogey Blaster, and unexpected surprises with Lock-'n Chase. Impossible Mission! I think the 7800 version of Impossible Mission is literally impossible. Like, it will hide puzzle pieces behind computer terminals which cannot be searched. Double Dunk! Fight Night! We get character portraits. We've got the British Bulldog, Davy Boy Smith, wearing his famous Curly Howard hat. Here's Who Him, also known as Karnov. There's Kid Castro, Popeye with a beard and cigar. There's the Bronx Bomber. Oh, these are all the characters in the game, I guess. Oh wait, there's Dipstick too. They didn't draw a picture of Dipstick. Reviews, water ski. The water skier has been devoured by an alligator. Oh no, Froggo Games. Froggo made that karate game on the 2600. I've skied the Allegheny River in Pittsburgh around coal barges, piers, buoys, tree stumps, and islands. It seemed hazardous at the time, but compared to this game, it was a piece of cake. Says David H. All. Super Baseball on the 2600. Is Super Baseball just Real Sports Baseball? Except they changed the name of it? Also, why would anyone be playing a baseball game on the Atari 2600 in 1989? For a second here, when you want to throw from one player to another, you select the player. I thought it said catcher, pitcher, and caveman. Hey there, Funk Doc. There's the Atari XE video game system. Three games are included: Missile Command, an arcade classic; Bug Hunt, a cute light gun shooting game; and Flight Simulator 2, Sublogic sophisticated, accurate simulation that takes advantage of the keyboard as it puts you at the controls of a Piper Archer 2. Impossible game for aliens. The XE game system has it all: powerful performance, great graphics, extensive game library, future expandability, and economical price. It's another Atari breakthrough. Contest, help us name our superhero. You can be proud to be a member of the Atarian Club, the only club that's just for Atari video game owners. As the leader of the club, we have chosen the superhero pictured on the cover of this issue, on our subscription ad, and in his own comic strip on pages 22 to 23. He's ready to battle the evil Ninja Endo and his vile schemes, and keep the supply of high-quality games flowing into your house. Only one problem: he doesn't have a name yet. Some of the creative giants here came up with names like Atari Ace and Commander Atari, but we thought we should give you readers a chance. A chance name your leader. Here's where you send your names for him. The club member who submits the name we decide to use will receive $25 plus the cartridge of his or her choice. 5 runners-up will each receive $5 doodles. Strategy for Necromancer. iPod, Ogre, Spider, Mystery, The Beatles, Illuminar, Ring, Hammerfist, Tree, Spider Larva. I had this game on Commodore 64 when I was a little kid, and it scared me. It's a weird game. Donkey Kong Jr. In this wildly successful sequel to Donkey Kong, the ape's son, Jr., must rescue his papa from 4 cages where Mario is holding him prisoner. To free his dad, Jr. must race against time through a dark and treacherous jungle, avoiding snapjaws, nitpickers, birds, and sparks. Yeah, this is a top tier of all-American red, white, and blue video game right here. Not made by those nasty, dirty foreigners. Feet. In the hideout scene, speed, not kills, is most important. Donkey Kong Jr. must restrain his bloodlust on the hideout scene. Desert Falcon!
Tarantula! This is
complicated. This looks complicated. Man, 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 Kane Sunfeather. Kane, onk, feather, feather, eye, bird, eye. Big game hunters. Gather your tribe at your favorite video game store and go on a Froggo Atari Safari. Oh, there it is! There's Froggo Karate on the Atari 2600. How quick and clever are you? Test your martial skills against the instructor, or challenge your friends. I think all of these games here are horrible. I can't remember if any of them are any good. I think most of them are awful, at the very least. Ooh. Ooh. Ugh. 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 Tips and tricks. Millipede, shoot away most of the mushrooms under each DDT bomb early on a screen before you get overwhelmed with other bugs. Then explode the bomb just as a millipede is about to hit it. That way, you'll get triple credit as the DDT wipes out the entire millipede, or about 600 points. Archon. Karateka. I found that you encounter fewer baddies if you run rather than walk. For example, when walking outside the building, you will usually meet 6 men. But if you run, you will meet only 3, says Josh Reynolds of San Rafael. Used! At the right 2 ledges on the 7800, you can go through the crack by taking a running start on the middle ledge. Then 1 small jump, quick press and release of the butt, on, and bounce on the left ledge until you reach the other side. Barnyard Blaster. Chop Lifter. Super Breakout. By now, everybody knows you should try to cut a channel through the bricks at one end of the wall or the other. But this is even more important in Cavity Breakout. Kung Fu Master. At the end of level 4, the Biggie, that's Lightning Magician, throws lightning bolts at you. One-on-one basketball. Dig Dug. When you lose your last life in Dig Dug, you can start a new game at the same level at which you ended by repeatedly pressing the fire button, says Gary Mobley. Brendan Booger. Missile Command. Free catalog, 5,200 games. Ball Blazer, Chop Lifter, Countermeasure, Defender, Galaxian, Missile Command with a capital I. Moon Patrol, Pack, Man, Kicks, Real Sports Football, Real Sports Soccer, Rescue on Fractalus, Space Dungeon, Super Breakout, Vanguard, $25 for a 5,200 joystick. The Mindscape Power Player. That sounds like the best joystick. I have a Suncom Slick Stick around here somewhere. And a Waco bat handle.
It's not wise to lose to Sorcerer.
The Slick Stick. He has turned into a shaved Alf. Oh no, here we go. Here we go. Adventures of Atari! Story by David All. Art by Joseph Adams. Atari Corp has developed the most advanced production line in the world, bringing to it**s customers the highest quality video games at the lowest possible prices. Production lines are producing. Quality control checkers are checking. Shoppers are shopping. Sale Atari games on clearance. and everyone is happy. But when a new game, Xenoastra, goes into production, the lines inexplicably slow down. First to 1,000 per day, then to 500, then to 200. There's something wrong here. Atari troubleshooter Milo Mender visits. What's happening? I was hoping you could tell us. Our computers are acting as if they have a mind of their own. I tried to get a printout of the production file and the system dumped out 1,000,000 random numbers. And when we tried to cut the power, the terminal flashed, "Forget it, turkey," followed by a string of stuff that looked Japanese. Now we're locked out. Let me take a look at the computer. Uh-oh. Meanwhile, far overhead, a strange craft hovers over the Atari factory.
Our laser computer beam has taken full production of the control of the production computers, Captain-san. Ah, so! Now we have them where we want them. Now to introduce these subtle viruses in their games. Just one of these nasties will ruin an entire game library and force their customers to buy from us.
Atari did a good enough job of that on their own. They did not need any help.
Hey, maybe if I turn this knob.
Milo, the men are grasping at straws. You gotta help. The computers seem to be under the influence of an outside force. But from where? Making a quick exit, Milo heads for the nearest phone booth. This looks like a job for Atari. Oh no! A CompuLaser beam just crawling with hideous bugs. Let's see where it heads.
Sir, stethoscope shows an object closing fast. Ready, disintegrator. Fire!
Zack. Ugh, so that's how they want to play, eh? Well, let's see how they like a dose of their own medicine. Using his great power, Atari reflects the ray back towards the craft.
Where? Abandon ship!
Boom! Nintendo was dead forever. So it's you, Ninja Endo. When will you ever learn you can't beat the power of Atari?
I'll be back, Atari. I'll be back.
Join us next issue for more adventure and more racism. Puzzlers! This is the Captain Atari fun page. Game name search. The hasty typist. The person who typed this in is below was in such a hurry he did not realize that he had typed it simultaneously on 2 adjacent computer keyboards. The letters are accurate and in the proper sequence. Spaces were typed with the right hand. Can you combine the letters from each keyboard to produce a coherent sentence? No! I'm not gonna do that. Hit song. Recorded on side A of a 45 RPM record is a musical number that lasts exactly 3 minutes and 20 seconds. How many grooves are there on this side of the record? Crypt arithmetic. Can you find the right number to substitute for the letters in this problem to keep the arithmetic correct? Number logic. This puzzle is based on number progressions. For example, if A equals 4 and B equals 6. Then you can figure out that C equals 8, etc. To decode the word, substitute the correct letter for each number in the word code. Publish your puzzle. Become an Atarian. Join the Atarian Club, only $15 for Atari owners. Join the only club that's just for Atari owners. Your membership in the Atarian Club entitles you to an Atari t-shirt, custom designed sew-on patch, and a club membership card. I don't want to! In addition, you'll receive a 1-year, 6-issue subscription to Atarian Magazine, a magazine which only had 3 issues. Each issue of Atarian is packed with game reviews, playing strategies, previews of coming attractions, interviews with game designers, and much more. The monster arcade hit comes home, Rampage. Go ahead, go on a rampage. The Smash And Trash Hit comes to the Atari 2600 and 7800. Join George, Lizzie, and Ralph on a campaign of mass destruction from coast to coast. Thank you, Retro Mags, for scanning this and taking credit for it. At least you didn't put watermarks all over the pages like you usually do. Well, that was pretty good, I guess. Where's the one I was looking at earlier? Here we go. Chubo is pronounced Chubo, although the TTS likes to say Chubbo, which is also fine. It don't matter to me. Here we go. Video games, VG's Big Screen TV Guide. That's Biffo the Bear. That is not Mickey Mouse, that is Biffo the Bear right there. That is straight up Biffo. Toy Fair, cartoons, comics, Muppets, and puppets. Play the games. Sci-Fi's game of life or death. That is just Biffo right there. Oh, you can see up the leg of his shorts. Oh, it gets worse and worse the farther down you go on the page. It's an all-star cast. We got Biffo the Bear. We got a Miss Piggy. We got a Woody Woodpecker. A Crimmit. We got a Smurf. We got something back there. Possibly a Scrappy-Doo, because there's a Scooby-Doo here, except he's looking kind of gray. We got some sort of blood clown down here. A little squinty Spider-Man. We got a Raggedy Ann. That, whatever it is. We got a Popeye with stringy hair. We got a Cookie Monster and a possible Oscar the Grouch behind him. We got a Pink Panther. We got a Snoopy. Don't know what this is. That's a Bungle right there. We got a Big Bird. We got a horrible little Charlie Brown here with a brown tuft of hair on his bald head and little skinny legs. We got a Super Duck. I think that might be an Ernie there. Maybe Sylvester the Cat. There's a Heathcliff right there. Oh, there's Oscar the Grouch there. I don't know who this is then. This is some sort of dark entity. This was drawn by Hovik. Special section video sports games illustrated. This is very powerful. Oh yeah, there's an Incredible Hulk punching his way through the wood grain paneled TV. This is May 1983. Was Gremlins before or after that? There's no escaping the excitement. The human race has met its match. The bee-bots of BEM and their killer bees have invaded. Conventional weapons do nothing. Nuclear weapons do nothing. Where do we run? Where do we run? Where do we hide? Saving the Earth is in your hands. Your only defense against the bee-bots is the sting of your Earth bees. Your only defense against the killer bees is your Rochare. You have 26 different levels of challenge, each one faster and tougher than the one before. High-level digital scoring with memory. Exciting sync sound action when played through the Voice of Odyssey. For one or more players, but players who can take it. The excitement is endless. Over 52 games available. Warning! Killer bees! Ugh. Did they not, like, put the title of the game anywhere here? Or is the name of the game Warning Killer Bees? Video games! Murder anyone? Oh, no! Oh, we got another all-star cast here. Watch me scare Fred out of his balls. We've got a Barney and a Fred and a Wilmer. We got a Yogurt Bear. We got a Bullwinkle, star of an extremely good NES game. We got a Popeye with his tongue hanging out. Deadly Disc. The people at VidMax have seen the future of video games, and it lies in interactive laserdisc technology. I wonder what the people at VidMax are doing nowadays. Murder anyone? Puts the player in the thick of a heinous crime. Sue Adamo is on the case. Cartoons, comics, Moopets and Poopets, come home. Cartoon characters aren't just for Saturday morning TV shows anymore. Everyone from the Flintstones to Heckle and Jekyll have been tapped for video games. Bob Greenberger reports. Oh, the Toy Fair 1983 report should be pretty good. Screen Gems. Video gamers who like to think and play big may want to take a closer look at these new widescreen television sets. Score one bonus life. In video games' first science fiction short story, J. Ray Detling weaves a special tale of a brother, sister, and Dr. No. Video Sports Games Illustrated, Double Speak, words of advice from our readers. Hyperspace, insights into the issue at hand. Blips, video games on the air. Sega gives 20 cities free rides on the Enterprise. Palm, Texas Little Wonder. Scholastic's alternative to arcade games. How they spend their time in Tokyo. Uh-oh, this one's not going to be racist too, is it? Coin-Op Shop, one look outside the arcade will tell you spring is in the air, but the action's still inside. John Holmstrom. Red Holmdale reviews the latest crop of games, including Pole Position, Frontline, Super Pac-Man, Popeye, and Buck Rogers. Soft Spot. You can come fatally close to a reactor, protect succulent fruits from invading spiders, pilot a land/air vehicle, protect innocent children from the creepiest aliens you'll ever want to see without ever leaving the sofa. Hard Sell, last year's computer sensation, the VIC-20, is expanding its sights, sounds, and capabilities. Comic Relief, Chapter 5 of Matt Howarth and Lou Stathis' The Zydroid Legion. Oh, we get funnies in this issue. Stats. Double Speak. Oh, we get viewer mail. Level-Headed. In your feature rating the joysticks in the March issue, you said you tested a joystick on ColecoVision. How can you choose the level you want without changing the joystick? Do you have to change it back after you decide which level you want? Or is there a joystick available which can choose what level you want? Says Brian Armour of Danville, Calif. Unplug the back joystick and replace it with your replacement model. Now use the front original stick for choosing the level you want. Then play with a replacement stick. Oh, by the way, the replacement sticks will work with games needing only one or no fire buttons. Games such as Cosmic Avenger can't be played with replacement sticks, since they require 2 fire buttons. However, some of the replacement stick companies do plan to produce dual fire button sticks, but you'll still have to keep in one of the original standard Coleco joysticks for choosing levels. For 2-player games, though, you can remove the original stick once you've chosen the level you want, and both players can then use replacement sticks. Out of Control.
Harry Greenberg's article rating the joysticks in the March issue was thorough and informative. Just one question. With all the joystick-controlled video games on the market, how do you folks manage to pick Kaboom, a paddle game, for the background picture on the opening page of the review? Says Gary Simboraz of Ozone Park, New York. He is just livid at them for what they have done. Someone should put a paddle to us for that one. What else can we say?
can't shake the feeling. I would like to commend video game staff and editors for putting out an informative and excellent magazine. However, I can't shake the feeling that the magazine is very Atari biased. True, you do publish a few articles on other systems, but being an Intellivision fanatic, it just doesn't come across as enough. I know there are probably more Atari nuts than there are Intelli freaks. But if you did more articles on Intellivision, sooner or later those Atari nuts would see the light and realize Intellivision can run circles around the VCS, says Frank Durin of San Diego, Calif. One happy customer.
I am probably the strongest Intellivisionist you have ever received a letter from. After having played all other existing video games, I am 100% convinced that Mattel's system is the best and most promising system in the whole world. The spectacular Intellivision game library is ever increasing. I recall when I first obtained the system, I bought all 12 available cartridges, and now I have more than 50 games without taking into account the fascinating IntelliVoice games. I still have not seen any sports games that can compare with those the Intellivision has to offer. I also think that Intellivision's space and action games are unique, interesting, and have some of the brightest graphics ever. Space games, wahoo! Some of my fellow Intellivisionists inform me that there will soon be many surprises, such as a keyboard, and also an adapter to play all Atari-compatible cartridges, as well as a special hand controller with a joystick for Intellivision. There's even a new version of the master component called Intellivision 2!
Wow, Benjamin Steinmetz wrote a novella here.
I cannot believe the many complaints I read about there not being many one-player games for Intellivision. I can lend them all that they wish. What about Astro Smash, Space Armada, Snafu, Bowling, Utopia, Horse Racing, Golf, Sub Hunt, Checkers, Star Strike, Skiing, Lock and Chase, Space Hawk, Triple Action, Reversi, Night Stalker, Space Battle, Auto Racing, Frog Bog, Dungeons and Dragons, Tron Deadly Discs, and Royal Dealer. Ever since I got rid of my Atari 2600 VCS and acquired Intellivision, my neighbors and I are having a video gaming ball! Now, don't you agree with me that Intellivision is the best? I would like to take this opportunity to congratulate you on your fascinating magazine as it's informative, interesting, and even irresistible. I really enjoy every page and look forward to each continued issue.
Says Benjamin Steinmetz of Carcass 1010A 1010A, Venezuela. Play Cable Boy.
In your February issue, I read your article on Play Cable, playing games with cable. In it, you said several areas already offer this system. Can you tell me which ones they are?
Says Todd Shaw of Portage Ind. Nearly all of the Play Cable franchises are located in the New York metropolitan area. For specific information, right here. No. No. A little too realistic and lovingly rendered. Which player has eaten twice as much? Think fast. Here comes Ms. Pac-Man from Atari. Meet the new home version of Ms. Pac-Man. She looks and plays so much like the arcade. She's unlike any home video game you've ever played before. And she's only from Atari for use with the Atari 2600 and the Sears video arcade systems. You get 4 ghosts, 4 mazes, escape tunnels, and lots of floating munchies. Pears to pretzels, apples to oranges. To get the top banana, worth 5,000 points, you have to know your little lady backward and forward. The way the player on the left does. He gets 1,000 points for the apple, while the player on the right gets only half as much for the orange, but plenty of indigestion. So escort Ms. Pac-Man out of the arcade, because this woman's place is in the home. Hyperspace! I'm not reading all that. I'm not reading all that. That's a lot of words.
Space games, woohoo!
Which player's score is about to take flight? Quick, figure it out. Here comes Phoenix from Atari. Duck. Here comes Phoenix,
If I wanted to read, I'd go to school.
the famous arcade sensation that's now a home sensation, and it's only from Atari, for use with the Atari 2600 and Sears video arcade systems. This is a spectacular arcade replica, with 4 waves of awesome warbirds, flapping wings that throw back seconds after you shoot them off, and even a force field. But in Phoenix, you can't just wing it. You can't shoot like the player on the left, because he'll only get 100 points for a bird high in the sky, while the player on the right will shoot the same bird low in the sky for 500 points, and a feather in his cap. So whether you aim high or low, aim to get Phoenix home. Any other idea is for the birds. Oh, player on the left is a loser. What a chump. Blips, the buck starts here. Oh, gross. Oh, feet. Ugh. I'm just gonna leave it on this for a second. Time to get up and move about. Oh, we'll just leave this here then while I get up and move about. Just leave the hula disco dancing teeth and tongue and toes arcade machine up there. Oh. Keep my phone in my pocket.
God has just told me he's going to send a great flood, and that I must build an ark and save all the animals. You made us feel miserable when there was no need.
There we go. Uh-oh. Oh! Ooh! Ooh! Which player is heading for victory? Better find out. Here comes Centipede from Atari. Look out. Centipede's escaping from the arcade, grabbing every great arcade feature it can. And it's only from Atari for use with the Atari 2600 Sears video arcade systems and the Atari 5200 Super System. There's the same relentless attack of centipedes, scorpions, fleas, and spiders. A mushroom garden, changing screen colors with each new centipede. And each new one gets faster, so points get tougher. And if it's points you want, you can get 10 times more by shooting for the head, like the player on the right. He's about to hit the head for 100 points. The player on the left is about to hit a body segment for a measly 10 points. A cheap shot. So don't let Centipede get away. That wouldn't be using your head. It kinda looks like these horrid little gnomes here are wearing their overalls, and they are shirtless with wristbands on. Oh! There's Buck Buchanan, program director of KZHI, tells it like it is on Electronic Games World. Here, he and his feathered friend have a hit on their hands with Activision's Mega Mania. Yeah, no undies. They're going commando. Whoa, look at this thing. Handicraft. If you weren't confused already by VHS, VCR, VCS, and other initial video-inspired forms of entertainment, there's yet another to continue. Palm, Texas. New little wonder, the PVS. Not to be confused with PBS. The world's first palm-sized programmable video game system. It features a liquid crystal display, color graphics, and 3-dimensional effects in a compact case that's always handy. When opened for play, the lower panel provides a full set of easy-to-use controls, while the top panel accepts plug-in game cartridges along with their own color display screen, with plans calling for availability by this spring. The PVS system will initially have 5 different game cartridges to choose from. Crystals of Morga, a fantasy adventure with 49 different mazes. Star Trooper, a spaceship dogfight battle. Mayday! A coastal defense challenge, Spellbound, a word scramble game, and Minefield, where hidden dangers and suspense reign supreme. The PVS will be about $30. The add-on game cartridges about $20 each. I'm gonna put one of these on my Christmas list for this year. An artist's rendering of Palm Texas PVS, the world's first palm-sized programmable game system. Whoa! If strategy isn't your game, Crypts of Chaos will eat you alive. It looks like the master at Fox Video Games, or it took the master at Fox Video Games to create Crypts of Chaos, the new strategy game that would challenge the mind of a sorcerer. It's a dark fantasy world of wondrous wizards and terrible trolls. There is treasure there, but to win it, you'll have to be very clever, for it's guarded by dragons, and they have had their fill of witless players. For your Atari VCS. Whoa! More bups. Live and learn. Junior comes in the door after school, and instead of grabbing a non-nutritional snack and flopping down in front of a Gilligan's Island rerun or a shoot-'em-up video game, he grabs a non-nutritional snack and heads for his family's Atari 400/800 Apple II Plus computer and slaps in an educational program. Sound like a far-off vision from some scholarly prognosticator? Edutainment! Haunted house, beware! ColecoVision Experience, the magazine of video games and home computers. The premier collector's issue. You buy this and put it in a little baggie and save it. It's an investment. Paging all video game players, the Numb Thumb News, a 12-page full-color magazine, is now rolling off the presses from Imagic, the award-winning home entertainment software manufacturer. Okay. I'm gonna search on the Internet Archive, see if they have the Numb Thumb News. They do! They do! Oh, they do! I'm gonna grab that. We'll look at it next. It's only 12 pages. I'm gonna grab that. There we go. Edited by Armand Hans III. Go one-on-one, man-to-man, non-stop. Trigger missiles, fire cannon, attack, escape, explode, defend, destroy, go mad! Mad is the combat game that works like real combat. 2 people head-to-head at the same time. No waiting turns. Your evil opponent launches attack missiles. You blast them out of the sky, then try your hand at being bad guy, while he defends. It's constant action. No playing bench warmer. Bups. Snap to... Oh, degenerate gambling games. Snap to it. You're a game freak stuck for some reason in Tokyo. You find yourself in front of the main entrance of the Imperial Palace, itching for action. Where can you get relief? Simple. Hop onto the next train on the Marunouchi line and look for Shinjuku Station, or Shinjuku Sanchome. Get off the train and head for the street. You're now in Tokyo's Shinjuku district, the Orient's game and arcade capital. Oh yeah, like most things Japanese, pachinko has its rituals. The games are usually set in long rows where players sit like telephone operators in a Twilight Zone exchange. They come from all walks of life to sit silently in front of their machines for hours at a time, snapping in countless metal balls. They pride themselves on showing no reaction while playing. In most arcades, male employees keep track of the winners, and women distribute prizes to the lucky ones, and more metal balls for the losers. Your first mistake is your last mistake. Don't dive your mini sub into the dangerous waters of the Bermuda Triangle. Mysterious ocean graveyard. Graveyard offers a sea battle like no other you will ever wage. Giant squid, aquatic drones, man-eating sharks, enemy ships, vaporizing laser beams, exploding mines, and Bermuda bombs are there to destroy you if you try to get away with the sunken cities, buried treasure, and priceless artifacts. Bermuda Triangle, a deadly new game from Data Age, is designed for the Atari video game system and Sears Telegames Video Arcade. And to get you into deep trouble, get 100,000 points and we'll send you a free secret manuscript about the Bermuda Triangle. Get 500,000 points and receive a free replica artifact from the underwater city. One last thing. Good luck. You'll need it. Data Age, up to now, you've had it easy. Would you rather spend $40 getting burned on a bad game? Oh. Or 99 cents reading about it? Oh. Home video games guide and computer games. Okay, we might have to look at these. Let me see if the archive has got these. Home video games guide. Texts. The Player's Strategy Guide to Atari VCS Home Video Games. No. Let's, yeah, go by date published. Oh, there's the Complete Book of Video Games from 1977. I don't think they have these books. I don't see them. They got an exceptionally grungy-looking How to Win at Video Games book from 1982, though. I'll grab that. Alright, onward. Video and computer games are suddenly hotter than ever, and naturally software companies are flooding us with new games. Some games are great, some not so great, maybe even bad. So with all these games to choose from, how do you know which ones to get? How can you tell if the game is any good before you plunk down your hard-earned money? Home Video Games Guide and Computer Games Guide tell you every month about virtually every new video and computer game. In depth. With dogged determination, our reviewers check out all the new games and report the good and bad ones to you. If we can spare you the cost of just one bad game, it would easily pay several times over the cost of the subscription. Whoa. This would be a good emote if it wasn't black and white. Bups. Star Trek the arcade game. Video games caught up with a few of the players took advantage of the promotional event at 52nd Street Broadway Arcade in New York City. 15-year-old David Davies gave their game a favorable review and said that Star Trek would be receiving his quarters in the future. Mark Cosso, 16, and a Stargate lover at heart, found it difficult to master at first, but later gave it 4 stars. George Cauldron, 14, said he'd be sticking to Ms. Pac-Man and leave Captain Kirk and Mr. Spock to other space farters, while one 12-year-old was so caught up in the simulated battle against the Klingons that he could only take time to offer his first name. Tommy! It wasn't until a security guard persuaded him to let fellow arcaders take a turn on his machine that Tommy reluctantly gave up the controls of the Enterprise. Home computers, oh, here we go. Atari 800 with 48K of RAM for $499 doodles. $429 for the disk drive. $159 for VisiCalc. Atari games, Pac-Man, Centipede, Caverns of Mars, Asteroids, Missile Command, Star Raiders, Defender, Galaxian. Oh, online, Jawbreaker soft porn. There's soft porn adventure, Wizard and Princess, The Next Step, and Mouse Attack. Continental Software, The Home Accountant, The Tax Advantage, The Book of Atari. Yeah, soft porn would later on be go on to be reworked into Leisure Suit Larry.
Hello, Mommy. May I have $27 so I can buy soft porn for me Atari?
Synapse has File Mangler 800, Picnic Paranoia, Claim Jumper, Slime, Seamus, Protector. You can get the Wyco joystick for $24.95, the famous Red Ball for $26.95, and the Trackball for the princely sum of $54.95. Datasoft has...
From Pebbles, you can get a twisted dick.
Now from Pebbles, you can get a twisted dick.
Datasoft has Zaxxon, Moon Shuttle, Canyon Climber, Text Wizard, and Spell Wizard. CBS has K-Razy Shootout, Critters, Antics and Patrol, and Stick Stand. Gorf, Wizard of War, Astro Chase, Miner 49er, Baja Buggies, Football, Choplifter, Apple Panic, Zork, Family Budgeter, 747 Land Simulator, Eastern Front. $119 for the Alien Voice Box. The best game in town is Video Games Magazine. Deadly Disc, VidMax's interactive video game, puts you in the picture. Oh. Oh no. I don't know if I want to play that. He died playing video games. There's the guy that made it. There's Hi Conrad. He says that Laserdisc games are the future. There it is. And then there's this guy holding up the Laserdisc itself. You can see the lasers inside of it. The play is more cerebral and cognitive than what most conventional video gamers would expect. This is a video game for smart people. Oh, yeah, fingerprints all over. Oh, greasy ones. Someone was eating Lay's potato chips. The Murder Anyone disc jacket pictures Derek Reardon's final moments on the front. Flanked by his family and trusted friends, this drink will be his last. But, whodunit? On the back is the Mystery Disc's lineup of characters, including short biographies of each. You're just as much a part of the drama as are the actors on screen, only you're in command of their destiny. We deal, we deliver, call us now! Telesoft Inc. Let's see, Atari 5200 for $199. Coleco for $188.95. Zaxxon is $49.75. Turbo is $69. Vic 20. Oh, Spectravision QuickShot joystick. These things disintegrated instantly. They're the kind of joysticks. They sell them in pairs because they're practically disposable.
Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Hello. Woo.
Let's see, what's the most ridiculous looking thing we got here? Oh, Charlie, what are you doing? You're pushing buttons with your bottom. You're making us get spoiled. Starpath Supercharger. Advance Dungeons and Dragons Space Spartans. China Syndrome. Experience a real meltdown. Oh no, it's melting down. Danger. What does this button do? And then these ghosts come in. Overheated reactor, devastating particles, damaged core, and unthinkable. Meltdown! It has all the makings of a catastrophe, and one of the most exciting new video games ever. For years, the nuclear power plant at Spectra Island has provided safe energy. Now an earthquake has changed all that. The lives in Spectreville are now in your hands. Dangerous particles must be contained. The decontamination diffusion vacuum must be moved quickly. It's challenging and at times frustrating, but it must be done to prevent a major disaster. It's very good when you advertise your game as being frustrating. Like all games from Spectravision, China Syndrome is incredibly lifelike, with more realistic sound effects, more colorful graphics, more action and challenge, varied skill levels, even an introductory demonstration of the game. So try new China Syndrome soon. You'll agree that there's only one word for it, '(S), realism. Unreal. It's just pixels moving around. Oh. Now this is the stuff right here. The class of '83. Let's see who we got. Oh, there's Mr. Bill. There's Mr. Bill. Whoa. We got a Kremet. We got a Cookie Monster. We got a Little Hulk. He's very upset about that. We got the very large Rocky the Flying Squirrel on stilts. Superman is punching him in the back of the head. There's a Scoobert Doo. There's Big Bird. He-Man is wearing his brown tank top and extremely tiny yellow undies. Is that Sluggo from Mr. Bill? There's a little bitty Spider-Man. There's Olive Earl. She's grabbing He-Man's, Oh, she's holding on to a gnome's green hat. I thought she was grabbing He-Man by the ding-dong. Popeye is got his tongue hanging out. He's like looking up at He-Man. There's the Bullwinkle, Yogurt Bear, George Jetson and his wife, Jane. There's Goofert. Gooford the dog. Oh no, there's still more. It just keeps going. Dolan and Gooby. We've got Fred and Wilma. Watch me scare Fred out of his balls. Oh, we got a yellow Heathcliff. Grover looks guilty about something. Grover has done something that he does not want us to know about. Heathcliff is holding up a glass of red wine. Oh, there's a Brutus. Charlie Brown, known for wearing a green shirt. There's Snooford. The Kool-Aid Man. I guess Bluto is holding on to the Kool-Aid Man. Swee P is looking at Wilma's feet, or possibly at the Pink Panther's behind. Mickey Mouse actually looks like Mickey Mouse in this, not like Biffo the Bear on the cover. Mickard and Minius. There's a Smurf. He loves his balloons. Heckle and Jekyll. Oh, Strawberry Shortcake, Woody Woodpecker, and Smurfette. Cartoons, Comics, Muppets by Robert Greenberger. Cookie Monsters Munch. Oh, look at the Bullwinkle! This Bullwinkle game isn't real. That's very obviously just a markup. Games didn't look like this back then. Bowling will be a box. This could not be a real game. Oh, Snoopy has defeated Woodstock in their Atari 2600 game, which has no cartridge in it. And it's a game that involves Snoopy kicking Woodstock. This song is incredibly loud. We were suddenly hit with original characters such as Dig Dug, Pengo, Q*bert, and Robbie Roto, before old Mr. Pac-Man, along with his newly spawned family, made it to network television.
How you doing, Buddy Lee? Pretty good. Now, I'm sure you've heard the...
How you doing, Buddy Lee? Pretty good.
Somebody's a crybaby. Well, I've been beaten many a time in the middle of the ring, but I've never cried about it, and I never will. Motley Cruz, first time we met, you took me out of my game plan, you beat me 1, 2, 3 right there in the middle of the ring.
Kind of looks like maybe it was gonna be in television. These are sort of Intellivision-y looking graphics.
You made some threats against me, saying you were gonna put me down. Whether it be
And puppets come home.
Well,
Oh, look at this Q*bert do!
Circle, that's fine. But I'll accept any challenges thrown out to me. It doesn't matter to whom
Oh.
or from whom. But I'll take it.
Hey, this is not the Kool-Aid Man game. This is not the Kool-Aid Man game. I had the Kool-Aid Man game on Intellivision, and it does not look like that.
Oh my God! What happened to my car? Goldberg! Where are you?
The first to make the transition were those beloved blue Smurfs when Coleco adapted them for its own system as well as others. Then the floodgates opened. Atari announcements soon followed of agreements aligning them with Walt Disney, Charles Schultz, the Children's Computer Workshop, and Henson Associates. Meanwhile, Mattel acquired the rights to use of the Hanna-Barbera library of characters, including Bedrock's first family, that's the Flintstones, the more futuristic Jetsons, and Quick Draw McGraw. Coleco then entered back into the fray with the addition of Dr. Seuss to its lineup, and not to be outdone, Datasoft signed up Mighty Mouse and his Terrytoon pals, while Data Age went after Saturday Night Live's Mr. Bill, along with Sluggo and, of course, Mr. Hand. I can't see around your head, little sir. Whether you're a child of the 50s, 60s, or 70s, many games are going to bring back fond memories and fonder anticipation of what's to come. Spider-Man, G.I. Joe. Charles Schultz's renowned Peanuts gang follows in the fall with 2 titles scheduled to be Snoopy versus the Red Baron and You're a Good Man, Charlie Brown. I wish the Charlie Brown game on the Atari had come up. Xevious, the people of Earth are counting on you. New coin video game from Atari. Yes, Atari made this. Atari made Xevious. It's the fight of your life. You're not just in an arcade anymore. You're alone in a Solvaloo super space fighter. It's that real. You're flying an incredible search and destroy mission to save the world from invading Xevious aggressors. You are Earth's last hope. They're counting on your skill to wipe out waves of attacking enemy aircraft and endless streams of hostile land bases. Bacula, Resistor shields, Zoshi death squads, Grobda tanks, the Andor Genesis mothership, all trying to blast you out of the sky. Are you hot enough? You'll have to be sharp, because as you get better, the Xevious forces get more devious, more dangerous. Atari Xevious is the latest coin game rage. It's Max Challenge that keeps coming. Only you can determine the outcome of Earth's greatest struggle for survival. There's still more. Get into our free drawing for a home Atari 2600 video computer system unit. Oh boy. Grobda. Yeah, Atari made this. If an arcade game character could be valid for Saturday morning programming, why couldn't the reverse also be true? Oh, look at that cookie monster. Look at that cookie monster. Grover is escaping from the pages of the magazine.
Incidentally, you guys are
Oh, and it's time for funnies, too.
We're going into showbiz.
Look at the... Oh, Wilma and Betty are not happy. Something has upset them in this Flintstones mock-up. Something has upset them. They are displeased. Turn your Atari video computer system into a state-of-the-art game system for the price of a good video game. The Starpath Supercharger. It had games on cassette tapes. Fred must paint the wall. Alright, let's find our Super Duck comic. I switch back to the comic music playlist. Super Duck. Where did we leave off? It was like 54, I think. $54 or 55? I think it was 54. This is 55 here. See what 54 is. Yeah, we read this one last time. We read 54 last time. Here we go. Super Duck, the cockeyed wonder.
It's the insurance company, Soup. They're calling to let you know your accident policy just lapsed.
Super Duck has destroyed his eyes. New 1954 secret code Vibra Planet space walkie-talkies. Amazing new. Fun and thrills for all. Thrills and fun galore. 2 phones complete for one singular dollary doodle. 2-way. Sends, receives. Voice, song, music. No electric wires, no batteries. Talk between house and garagey. Between rooms. House and house. 5-day trial. Leapin' leopards. Just like the top secret equipment all the space commandos use. On television and in the movies. 2 real space phones to talk and hear through. You can transmit messages, music, songs, spaceograms! A portable space set. Carry it with you everywhere. Speak through space. You and your friends can have great fun, adventure, and thrills talking back and forth between houses, from room to room, from secret hiding places. Works like magic. These newest 1954 space phones of the future are not merely toys. They work like magic. Like the real thing. You and your pals are ready to send, receive secret messages anytime, and if you act now and send for your set today, we'll send you a free top-secret space-ogram code. This code will positively baffle grown-ups and others trying to overhear your messages. Only you and your friends will know what the messages mean. Get your complete space phone set now. Send $1 with a coupon. Oh boy. Oh, Buster Noggin. Super Duck in The Long Way Home.
Why is it every time we plan a picnic that overstuffed hyena has to come along?
Oh, Soup is winging his twailer.
'Cause I can't afford a babysitter, that's why.
Here's a nice spot on the lake.
Beautiful, look at the falls in the distance. The trailer's a good idea. You can bring everything to make a perfect picnic.
Yeah, let's eat. Oh, where's Buster?
Soup, look, it's Buster!
Using my trailer for a boat.
Do something, he's drifting towards the falls.
What can I do? I can't swim a stroke.
Oh, here comes a fisherman. Sir, can you swim out and rescue that poor child?
Sure, what's it worth to you?
Anything.
Anything? I'm broke. In that case, I'll take your car.
Yes, it's yours, only save the baby.
Give me the car keys first.
The keys, Soup, hurry!
Here.
Hurry, he's close to the falls.
Okay, lady, I'm on my way. Look, he's still walking.
He's not even up to his knees yet. He's reached Buster and he's not waist deep.
Grrr.
Oh, Super Duck actually has feathers. He just doesn't have, like, rubbery skin on his head.
Here's your little boy, ma'am. You blundering idiot. I'll break every...
Super Duck, don't you dare lay a hand on that child! If you could swim like any normal duck, this would never have happened! Stop ranting and get a move on, I want to get home tonight!
Oh, Duckville. I thought it said Dickville. 28 miles. The picnic lunch is very good, Auntie Ioana. Super Duck in The Fightin' Fool. The Plats. Oof. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Soup, we better quit while you're still alive.
Nuts. I got him now.
Got him, but you've been down 9 times already.
But each time I'm down, I rest. Well, he's burning himself out. He can't last much longer.
Super Duck is concussed severely. He's going to die of a brain hemorrhage. Super Duck in Passing Fancy.
Super! Isn't that girl stunning?
Ioana, when I'm with you, I never notice any other girl.
Oh, Super, that's sweet.
And besides, her hair was too blonde, her dress was too short, her nail polish was too red, and I didn't like that mole under her left ear. Now what got into her?
Ioana Duck has grabbed Super Duck's head and shoved it through a sewer drain. And yeah, for some reason there's a human here in the Super Duck world. Super Duck in Please Pass the Waiter.
Waiter! Waiter!
Oh, we get the player 2 color Super Duck with a blue shirt and black suspenders and shorts.
Super, they've ignored us for 20 minutes.
Our waiters are the fastest in the world.
Yay!
They have such fast service here, the waiters rush right past you.
Let's get out of here.
Soup, don't!
Nuts.
Our waiters are the fastest in the world. Just try and catch them. Super Duck has vandalized the wall of the restaurant. Super Duck in Trail of the Lonesome Sign. One way.
Lost again, boy, this is rugged country.
There's a sign, Soup.
Yeah, let's see. Pig Alley is back that way. Duck over straight ahead. Buster, where are you going?
Be only a second, Soup. This time we'll be sure not to lose our way home. They forgot to color in his suspenders here. Super Duck, the cockeyed wonder in What Price Justice?
Uh-oh, somebody lost his wallet. Wow, looky here, $70. Oh, nuts. The guy's name and address. Well, that's too bad. For him?
Super Duck, how can you talk like that? Take it to the man's address. Right away. Huh? You are honest, aren't you? Of course I'm honest. I'm sure you'll get a just reward for your efforts. I'd better. Sir, I found this wallet, a Mr. Snook of 711 Easy Street. It's got $70 in it. Is it yours?
It has what in it?
Mr. and Mrs. Ima Snook continued.
$70, you no-good tramp, holding out on me!
Snatch.
Give me that!
But, honey,
Sir, I have a feeling I feel I have something coming to me for bringing back your wallet.
You have!
Whomp. Tisk tisk, a rather unjust reward, but at least our conscience is clear. The end. How's your arithmetic, gang? Well, you don't have to be an Einstein to come up with the correct answer on this one.
Take a teenage boy who's always in trouble. Wilbur. Divide between two dream queens, Linda and Laurie. Add a red-headed pal and a wise guy rival, Red and Slats. Multiply by a laugh a minute, and the total is Wilbur Comics. Get your copy of Wilbur Comics right now, the funniest magazine your dime can buy, cause Archie Comics really needed both Archie and Wilbur. They needed both of them. Fauntleroy in Inside Job. Bubble pipe sale, 50 cents. No, only 25 cents.
We'll take 3 pipes. Let's have a soap bubble contest.
We'll see who can blow the biggest bubble.
What's the matter, Fauntleroy? You look a little green.
Yeah, I never could keep from inhaling.
Hick, hick.
I don't think I'd like to eat spaghetti all the time.
He has turned green and inflated and floated away. Super Duck in The Toothless Wonder.
Oh gosh, all my teeth are working loose.
What's the matter, Super?
I'm worried. I'm loosing all my teeth. I wonder what I can get to keep them in.
Here, use my cigar box.
Ugh. 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 I don't think I like that one. I have teeth falling out dreams sometimes, and they're always super messed up. Super Duck in A Matter of Mind Over Matter. Fauntleroy, take those bottles back to the store.
Oh, gee, we're gonna play ball.
Never mind. You'll do it as I say. And when you get back, clean up your room.
Oh, come on, Shorty, help me, will ya?
It's pretty mean at times, isn't he?
Yeah, next time he orders me around, I'll think of something to fix his wagon.
Fauntleroy, go into the kitchen and feel the iron. If it's hot, bring it here. I'm gonna press my pants.
Super Duck is just having himself a naked rite.
Shorty, I've got it. Get me some ice cubes, quick.
Yeah, fine, but what for?
Watch. Here, Soup. Feel this and let me know if it's hot enough.
Yowich! My back! My back! You burned my back! Oh!
Yak, yuck.
Repeat performance. You asked for 'em, now you got 'em. Another Jughead annual and Betty and Veronica annual. It sounds like a monkey's paw sort of situation. Both the same giant-sized comic magazines as the first issues, but with even funnier stories. They'll be on sale in January and all newsstands ask for them.
Wow, you sure made me happy the way you snapped up in the first issue of the Jughead Annual, kids. Second issue's an even better one. And just wait till you read our second issue of the Betty and Veronica Annual. We won't spoil the surprise for you. Just wait till you get your copy, you'll see for yourself.
All brand new stories, no reprints, printed and produced with 100-pound cover stock and perfect binding.
Boy, did I have a dream last night, Jug!
So did I, Archie, so did I.
Ugh.
It makes us laugh at how the boys think they're the biggest noise. But we just let them think we're stoops, while we make them jump through hoops.
Important! Buy and save these annuals for your Archie series library. Super Duck in Have a Safe Trip.
Soup, isn't this new job of yours risky?
Nothing to it, Joanna. Just applying a little common sense to the art of counterbalancing weight. All right, Font, tie this rope around the safe.
Okay.
We'll have this safe in the top floor window in a jiffy. Here you go.
I is a power trooper.
Womp. Good. Good. I hope it just ends here. I hope it just ends here. Ah, perfect. Almost. What the? Yow!
What happened? Who are they? The little one was Super Duck. He was just applying a little common sense to the art of counterbalancing weight.
He's dead. He's dead. Everyone's dead. Super Duck in No Fuel Like an Old Fuel. There's goblins around here somewhere. What? No gas again? Oh, Super Duck looks weird in this panel. He's not drawn the normal way. Every time I'm a little late paying the gas bill, they cut me off. Slam. That does it. I'll buy an electric stove. What? The cheapest stove is $97.50.
Sorry, chum, it's the best we can do.
Robbers. I won't take it, that's all. Suit yourself, chum. No gas. An electric stove sky high. The irony of it all. The irony of it all. Irony. Iron. I think I've got it. How do you want your eggs, Font? Super Duck's pants are wedged way up in his crotch more than usual. Ooh, look at Fauntleroy! Oh no! Ooh! Ooh, no! Ooh! Ooh! Shorty and Hamburger in The Long and Short of It.
I figured it to rain today. This time I'm ready. Yeah, starting now. I'll watch it, will you?
Snap.
Here, let me carry it. Hey, give me it back. I'm getting soaked. You're too big. Yeah, but Shorty, you're too short. Crawl! You don't expect me to walk like this, do you? Here, I'll carry you. No! Let me down, I feel like a baby!
We got a new ship here. We got the Short Burger. Mexican curio shop. Special sombrero sale.
Ham, take the umbrella a second. I'll be out in a jiffy. What you got in the hole for, Shorty? Just hold that package for a second. You'll see.
Yeah, Short Burger. Lots of fun and money with this television bank.
Hey kids, where are you going?
We're going to send in our coupons for a television bank.
Lights up like biggest, costliest television sets. Shows brilliant pictures in full color. Hits every television high. Fights and all. Thrills you and your friends pop-eyed. And makes your savings mount up fast. All steel construction for $1.98. It's guaranteed to delight you. Lights up the instant you drop coin. Biggest attraction ever. Turn of knob shows next exciting picture. You know that they had to have made a variant of these with pornographic images in them. puts you in the money fast. Solid sterling silver photo ring for $1.98. Send no money. Just mail us any picture or snapshot with paper strip measured around ring finger. We will mount under an exquisite transparency any snapshot of your loved one. Original returned. This luxurious ring, created by a leading designer of fine jewelry, is made of solid sterling silver. Not plated, but solid sterling silver. A unique keepsake of your loved one to treasure for years. Try 10 days free. Hand-tinted in natural flesh tones, plus 50 cents extra. Pay postman only $1.98. Oh boy. Ring is also available in solid gold, not plated, but solid gold for $7.95. Oh, must be the finest quality, purest gold on the market for that much. Fauntleroy! Oh no! It's the Disney-looking artist in Seesaw. Here we go, Font. Alley-oop! Shorty is now orange instead of purple. Wee, that's fun. Can I play?
Sure, Buster, climb up that ladder.
Okay. I'm on the woof. Now what?
Figure it out for yourself, stupid.
You took me Wada away. The bad duck artist.
Now that the monster moron is out of my way, it's my turn.
Boo-hoo, I'm stranded on the woof. Shorty is a bad boy. Oh, the woof is slippery. I'm sliding off. Bam! Zing!
Yeah.
You know who this particular shorty reminds me of is George the Bear from those George and Junior cartoons.
Bend over, Junior.
Wham! Oh, shorty, that was wonderful. Come on down and we'll try it again. Super Duck in 3D GBs.
Fauntleroy, what's that?
3-dimensional glasses, Soup. I got them in a movie.
Now is no time to be playing with them. Snatch!
Oh, Soup, let me have them!
No! I gotta sleep.
Oh, nuts! Soup! Soup!
Oh, look at Super Duck's disgusting sleeping schnozzle. His snoring tube.
Huh? Well, what do you want?
Quick, hand me those 3D glasses!
3D glasses, what for?
Having a third-dimensional dream, but things are blurry without them.
Wise guy! Whomp. Fauntleroy in Deal Me Out.
Phew, it lasts 2 hours, but it's a 50-cent piece.
Well worth our trouble.
Of course, it's mine. I saw it first. I had to go fetch the gum.
Nuts, it was me who showed you how to do it.
I found the string.
If that's the way you feel about it, I don't want any part of it. So let you guys have it all.
Flip. Super Duck in Time to Kill!
That clock never keeps the correct time. Can you fix the clock in my car?
Yes, but you'll have to take it out of the car and bring it in yourself. Clocks, watches, repaired.
Confound these things. No wonder they won't touch them when they're in the car.
We get another alternate color scheme Super Duck here, who's clad all in yellow. He's got yellow shorts and, I guess, yellow shorts and white shirt.
Yeah, fix it now. I'm in a hurry.
Fauntleroy in Radioactive. Clankety clink. Sam's radio. Skip, skip.
You want to buy a radio, mister?
Sure, Sonny, what kind? Portable, console, all wave, AM or FM?
I don't know, mister. I just want the kind that has the best radio programs. The bad duck artist.
Oh! Ooh! Fauntleroy in the I''S have it.
Bro!
Where did you get that shiner, Font?
Muggsy Brown hit me with a paper bag.
What nonsense. How can you get a black eye from a paper bag?
Easy, Soup. There's a can of beans in it. Bro!
Look at this super duck here. That's weird looking. Oh, a super duck story! We haven't had a super duck story in a long time. A super duck story. Knobs to you.
Soup!
Ioana said,
This doorknob's driving me crazy. It hasn't been working right for weeks now. It's always either sticking or don't close at all. Do me a favor, will you even call a locksmith for me?
Locksmith? What do you need a locksmith for? I'm here, ain't I?
I know,
Ioana said pointedly.
that's why I asked you to call a locksmith.
Now wait a minute. That sounds like a dirty crack. Are you hinting that?
She's not hitting, Soup.
Chimed in Fauntleroy, the kid brother.
She's telling you. What you don't know about fixing things, you could write a book.
Is that so? Well, let me tell you, I fix plenty of things around my house. For instance, the electric toaster.
Yeah, we bought a new one,
Font said. Well, a lawnmower.
You dropped that on your foot and were laid up for a week.
All right, never mind the cracks. You go shopping or do whatever you have to, Ioana. I'll have this knob fixed for you when you get back. Ioana left, not without some hesitation. Soup then turned to the task at hand. He unscrewed the knob completely. Good gosh, I never realized there were so many screws in a simple thing like a knob. Oops. I would drop one of those dratted screws. It rolled into the closet. Soup crawled into the dark closet on his hands and knees, groping for the screw. Just then a gust of wind blew in from an open window. Slam! The door slammed shut behind Super Duck. Hey! Howled Soup. What gives? Who closed the door on me? Soup reached for the knob. Then the awful realization came to him that there was no knob. It was outside the door, on the floor. Soup stood there, or rather squatted there, on all fours, for about 15 minutes, trying to figure out what to do. At the end of that time, it suddenly dawned on him that there was nothing, absolutely nothing short of kicking the door down that he could do. So he tried kicking it down. It's easy to kick a door down, hunched down on all fours, if you're a donkey. But Soup wasn't a donkey. He was a duck, and all he got for his pains were more pains. He didn't know how long he was crouched in the closet by this time. His common sense told him it couldn't be more than about an hour, but his aching back, his blistered knees, and his gasping lungs told him it was about 100 years. At last he heard heavenly music, Font's voice shouting,
Soup, hey Soup, where are you?
In here, Soup yelled, or at least tried to yell. All that came out was a strangled squeak.
In the closet.
Well, for the love of Pete, how would you get yourself locked in there?
Never mind the quiz program. Get me out. Stick the knob in. And open the door.
How am I going to open the door with a knob that's broken, remember?
Well, then break it down. Burn it down. Chop it down, Soup shrieked. Only get me out of here.
Ioana's not going to like it.
Please, Font. I'll buy her a new door. A new house. I'll get you that new bike you've been pestering me for. Only get me out of here.
Okay, you talked me into it. Wait right there. I'll be back soon.
Where else would I wait, you little idiot? Hurry! In a short while, Font was back with a fire axe. Soup was out, and so was the door. Soup looked at the remains of the closet door, a heap of firewood on the floor. Wow, what a mess. I'll have to get her a new door. Font, we got a door in our garage. Quick, let's get it and put it in.
Please, Soup, why don't you just get a carpenter to do it? Haven't you learned your lesson yet? If I just hadn't happened to come back, you'd still be in there.
Shut up and do as I say! Come on, I'll need your help. They came back with the door out of the garage, but when they went to put it up, they discovered it was a couple inches too big.
Now will you call in a carpenter, Soup?
Font pleaded. Nix. All we gotta do is trim down some of this excess molding. It'll be easy.
What, Soup? All the electric wires are strung along the molding.
So what? We'll just be extra careful. Come on, help me pull it off. Soup started yanking with a crowbar. He gave a great heave. The molding came loose. So did the electric wires. There's a snap, a hiss, a very bright flash, then total darkness. When Ioana came back, she saw a strange sight by candlelight. Super Duck buried under a pile of broken dishes, pots, and pans. It cost him plenty to fix up Ioana's house. It cost him even more for the hospital bill. Super Duck in The Handwriting on the Wall.
Ioana, I bought you a dress for the party tonight.
Oh, wonderful. I'll go inside and try it on.
This time you can't pull that old line. I have nothing to wear.
Oh, it's gorgeous. I can't wait to get to the party now. I'm crazy about the print.
Yes, one reason I chose it was for its original pattern. It's getting late, we better get going.
Yeah, something for Dad.
Here we are. It's a big party. Everybody who is anybody will be here.
Ioana, Mr. Duck, how nice. We were wondering if you'd get here. Let me take your coat, Ioana.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Honest, Ioana, it wasn't a gag. I didn't know. I didn't know. Ioana. 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 Oh.
He's bleeding. He's bleeding. Super Duck in The Big Itch.
Soup, look at that poor dog. Those fleas are driving him crazy.
So what can I do?
Wash him, that's what.
Oh, all right. Into the wash tub, Tiny. Come on, you mutt, it's for your own good.
Super Duck is packing.
There now, clean as a whistle.
Oh, the flea's gone.
You don't see him scratching, do you?
Says Super Duck, who's a lot taller than usual.
Sure was a workout, though. Mind if I grab a few winks, Ioana?
Sure, go ahead.
This is another little something for Dad there. Mushnoggin in It's News to Me.
Trouble, trouble. It's discouraging. You pick up a paper today and there's nothing good in it.
Duh. Duh. I wouldn't say that, Soup. I wouldn't. Some of it's good.
You, Mushnoggin, you wouldn't even know what's in today's paper.
Yes, I do, and it's good. My lunch.
Mushnoggin in Potluck.
Phew, what a scorcher this is. Let's head for the beach.
But we have no bathing suit, Soup.
If we hurry, maybe we can rent some.
To Rockabye Beaches. I'm the sun, folks.
Screech. Wow, what a mob. Hope there's some suits left to rent. Uh-oh. We'll meet here outside the bathhouse in about 10 minutes.
Duh, it's all they had left, Soup.
Oh, feet. Feet. Oh. We finally get Ioana Duck foot material. This comic has something for everyone. They're gonna have to throw this one away after he's done with it. It's gonna be just steeped in his juices. Fun page. Hot dogs. Dachshund. Safety pin. Canoe. Balloon. Try and see how many things you can draw employing the hot dog. Fill in the blanks. As fat as as swift as as playful as stubborn as hungry as timid as gentle as pig, deer, kitten, mule, bear, mouse, lamb. This fun page isn't very fun. What's this? Shipping department, ace clocks. Overtime working. try and pick the two designs that are exactly alike. No. No. Join the big parade. To your newsstand this very minute and get your copy of the comic magazine everyone is talking about. Words can't describe how wonderfully different it is. Find out for yourself. Get it now. Archie's Joke Book number 2. If your newsstand is sold out, send 10 cents in coin to Archie's Joke Book number 2. Gags, laughs, humor, jokes, yawks, etc. Laughs, yawks, gimmicks, yaks, jokes, gags, etc. Ooh. Super Duck in fall fashions.
I thinks it's straight now.
Ioana has turned into Popeye. Slam. Ioana! Flip. Are you home? Slip. Oh, but. Oh, there you are. Trying on a new hat, eh? Tap, tap. Super Duck in, down, and out.
Anytime we go anywhere, this heap breaks down.
Don't call my car a heap, Ioana.
All right, don't get so up in the air about it.
Up in the air? Who's up in the air?
You was, buddy, but you ain't no more. Bonk. Super Duck has broken his neck. Fauntleroy in strong medicine.
Oops, my foot slipped.
Wham! Butt cheeks!
You mug, I suppose you think that's funny.
Ha ha ha! I sure do.
That big bully. I let him have it, except for one thing. I haven't got it. Strength pills, just what I need.
Drugstore. Try Filch Blatt's strength pills, $1 per bottle. Oh, this guy's got butt cheeks too. We get the double cheeker on this panel.
Munch, crunch a few of these things and I'll be able to wrap that guy around my little finger. Feels stronger already. That'll give him a smashing, thrashing. Take back, you big ape!
Blip. Go away, son, you bother me. Splats!
Strength. Pooey, what good they did for 2 cents I'd.
Ha ha ha! Zing! Tweet!
Powerful stuff, must remember to get another bottle.
Venus. But... Super Duck in That's Oil, brother. Completed at last. Completed at long last. A masterpiece, if I'm any judge of oils. I'll take it to an art dealer and see how they appraise it. This is a stick-up, chum. I hates to do this, but with prices what they are today, I'm forced to. Watch, ring, wallet, gold tooth. That's fine, chum. And this. What's this, chum? It's an oil painting I just finished. Aren't you gonna take it? What is yous, a comedian? Over my dead body, I'll take it. Okay, chum. That's the way you want it. That's the way it'll be. Super Duck has killed him. Super Duck has killed him. He has taken the painting over his dead body. Super Duck in Bull Session. We'll have to climb these fences to get back to the car, Fauntleroy.
Yeah, Soup. Hold up, Soup, there's a bull in there.
Well, I don't think he'll bother us. Oh, here comes a farmer. I'll ask him. Say, mister, do you know if this bull is safe? Well, if you're asking me, son, I think he's a lot safer than you are. Super Duck in Take a Letter. Ugh, gross.
How's the new job, Super?
Fine, Ioana. Of course, it's the type job where the paperwork drives you nuts, says Super Duck, who is man-spreading.
Really? I'll drop by tomorrow and see you. Oh, I wouldn't just now, Joanna. I'm up to my ears in assignments.
Says Super Duck, whose head has shrunk. The very next day.
Just the same, I'll check on him. He must have a position of real responsibility. So, all the paperwork drives you nuts!
Paper shoot. But... Super Duck in. All bark, no bite.
Gee, here I am heading for my old class reunion. It'll be fun. I don't even have a job. Squeegee!
Super Duck, hey gang, look who's here.
Well, I'll be.
Hi, Eggbite. How you doing?
Doing fine, Duck. Just closed a $750,000 deal with U.S. Gypsum.
Yeah. Oh, hello, Marvin. What's with you over the years?
Looking up, Duck. My company's expanding this year with a new $73 million plant.
I forgot to ask you, Squeegee, how's it going?
Can't kick, Duck. My business grossed in the vicinity of $3,500,000 last year.
Nuts. All those guys, tycoons, and I got to go job hunting in the morning.
Next AM.
Well, maybe I'll have a change of luck someday.
Employment agency. Register here for job openings.
Gawk!
Free! This entire collection of 210 stamps from all... Oh no, why do they gotta give away Hitler stamps? Ugh. Big savings on lightly used dresses and underwear. From Mail Order Mart. Oh!
Family and friends surprised at my rapid progress.
Didn't dare a note. Now I play for dancers.
Thanks for helping me play accordion professionally.
With for success, playing selections.
Got my start with a U.S. school course.
Says Lawrence Welk.
Can't express how happy I am. Play for parties, entertainment.
Says Cora Duke of Bumpass, Virginia.
Easy falling off log. Lifelong dream. Being fulfilled.
You play guitar better than students who took lessons from teachers.
Enjoyed the guitar course. Am being invited to party affairs, dances.
The Princeton sounds like you've been playing for years.
I'm playing pieces. Family very proud.
In a short time, could play several pieces. Everyone amazed.
My friends amazed. Now entertain at parties. Everyone's talking about this amazingly easy way to play music right away.
Ladies and gentlemen, a newcomer to the IPW, the New York Nightmare.
The New York Nightmare.
I gotta make one request to the guys in the head office here. I want you to bring your best man to me. Bring them all to me. Line
Do they
up
play
so I can knock 'em
pieces
down.
after 2 months?
Your worst nightmare.
Friends marvelous how I play
Ladies and gentlemen, a
at the
newcomer
age
to
of
the IPW, the New
13.
York Nightmare.
Everyone asked, where did you learn to play so well?
One reason and one reason only. It sure wasn't Vic Davis.
900,000, yes, 900,000 people have turned to the simple way to make their dream of playing music come true. Free book tells all about our easy as ABC way.
We'll be back after this.
Makes learning music so easy. It's almost like magic.
I didn't know a single note when I started. What I like is low cost, just a few cents a session.
And it's so much fun. You start right out playing real pieces. Ooh. This one's sideways. Can this thing rotate? Rotate left. There we go. Get prizes, make money. I want to give you a choice of a walkie-talkie and archery set or new golden trumpet. Any 70 big prizes in my 28-page catalog. This guy. Uncle Harry Bard. Oh, there's Carlos.
Gene, see this ad on the American Seed Co. It's an easy way to get that camera I want. It's on the coupon today. I know lots of people who bought seeds. Yes, Bobby, we need garden seeds. I'll buy 6 packs.
It was fun and easy to sell our seeds, and here's the mailman with our prizes.
Neat camera, why don't you fellows send the coupon today and choose from 70 swell prizes.
Archery set. Dick Tracy camera. Boys, girls, wristwatches, jet plane. Attach wings, light fuse, away it goes, flies 500 feet high. Full-size ukulele. Girls or ladies shoulder strap bag, junior sports kit, electronic walkie-talkie. Hey, fellows, Daisy's Red Ryder cowboy carbine. Thank you, Teen Titans. Titans Fan Scan and CRX Edits for scanning and editing this wonderful Super Duck comic for us. Oh yes, the Sandwich Man came very early in the stream.
Gorgeous JR. JR, welcome.
That's right, Mr. Lee.
That's right, Mr. Lee. Let's see. That's the one we just looked at. Let's do a little sneak preview of the next one. There is one issue I couldn't find, but
the men's fright and the women's delight. The toast of the coast with the
there's the gorgeous JR. His gimmick is that he's hot.
I'm here for one reason and one reason only. That's to go after the gold.
Super Duck.
Where's the can opener, Super?
Gulp. I forgot to bring one.
All of them, beware. JR is here.
Jam, olives, salt sticks, tuna, sardines, ham, mackerel, pineapple, potato sticks, peanut. Super Duck's heart is going to explode from all the sodium he's intaking.
I've been listening to you and hearing what you're
all right.
saying. Boy, I'm not gonna holler and scream today, man.
Not gonna holler and scream today, man. Not gonna holler and scream today, man.
And I just want to tell you something, boy.
All right, back to our magazine.
These apples are real good. But you know what I do with apples, man? When I start tearing them apart, I just like to...
US Games may have the Panther, but Mattel's got the universe. Masters of the Universe, that is. Last year, the company enjoyed great success with the introduction of these rugged heroes and beefy villains as action figures.
Because that's what your face is going to look like when I step in the ring with you, mister. Because I don't like you because your daddy has bought you everything. Your old lady has always coddled you.
Time to get up. The Wyco Command Control, the authentic arcade trackball. Every little movement has a meaning all its own.
300,000 miles
Get up and
of barbed
move
wire.
300,000 miles of barbed wire.
Remember, Richie Rouge, because I'm going to kick your brains out.
Now we can all be clowns. All right, Bungle.
Trackball! Time machines. Once upon time, there were watches that you wore upon your wrist. But then someone had the idea to have some fun with Father Time. The result has been a growing category of handheld games, which not only tell you the time of day, but also keep you cool and calculating, as well as give you the sound of your favorite radio station. And, if that weren't enough, also let you play games. Fingertips. Billed as hands-on therapy for appendages of all ages, Thumb Games by Masudaya are worth coming to grips with.
It allowed them
There
to
are more
produce
than
a
half a
single
dozen
sound.
different pocket-sized models, such as Kitchen, which feature full-color, multi-dimensional graphics, 2 game variations, and increased levels of difficulty during play. 30 to 40 bucks. A fighting chance. Now you can score a knockout with Casio's 15 Gardner Road, blah, blah, blah. 8-digit calculator and clock/boxing game combination, weighing only 2.4 ounces. All in one. Whoa, look at this one. Music to your ears and a sight to behold are Technotel's new lineup of palm-sized pop games. Barrier, Voyager, and Emergency bring into play some interesting on-screen challenges. But that's just the beginning with these little wonders, which also feature a liquid crystal display clock, as well as alarm functions. In addition, unbelievably, these pop games let you tune in to your favorite AM radio station and listen to all the sounds via a plug-in earphone. Oh, there's more. There's a handful of fun waiting with Gakken's new Pocket Series, Jumping Boy and Donkey Angler. Feature 2 game playing options, color screen and digital quartz clock display with alarm. Donkey Angler. A pocket full of miracles. Having gained a considerable reputation in coin-op, Nintendo is bringing things down to size with a full array of wide and multi-screen handheld Game & Watch variations. Incorporating an upper and lower screen design, Donkey Kong reprises the same cast from the arcade game, with some faithfully replicated graphics and play action, as well as a clock and alarm feature. Time Fun. Handiworks. Schubert, thank you for the raid. We're looking at issue number 8 of Video Games Magazine.
Where he came from and where he's going to go. Joe Yabuki, where he came from and where he's going to go.
I've heard that you are telling people that you are disappointed about me, but I'm the one.
There we go, do the shouty.
How about you? You are just a rude little animal.
We'll do some sparring now.
Handiworks. Adding to their already extensive assortment of time and fun games, Video Technology Limited has recently introduced Pirate and Condor, offering a diversity of colorful graphic themes and play action. Both feature hour, minute, month, and date display, dual time function, as well as melody alarm. Pirate, Condor. Good. All systems go. The adage stating that the more things change, the more they stay the same just doesn't hold up when it comes to game systems. New entries can now feature everything from built-in voice and music synthesizers to other advanced operating capabilities, while old standbys have been updated via modules that turn them into computers and wafer-using machines. Wafer-using machines! Delivering expanded memory not thought possible a few short years ago. Like a wolf in sheep's clothing, home systems have taken on the look, sound, and feel of the coin-ops, while also opening themselves up for computer applications. And the end to all the changes doesn't seem to be in sight. What are wafer-using machines? Dang, the time and fun games cost $100 doodly. The powers that be. Like any game cartridge, Amiga's The Power plugs right into the Atari 2600. But unlike any cartridge, The Power uses random access memory. After the initial investment of the module and a standard cassette recorder, a player can then purchase the game software cassettes, such as Depth Charge and 3D Ghost Attack, and load them through the module for some interestingly dimensional play. Getting Bach to basic. Intellivizionists with an ear for music and a bent towards basic can have both thanks to Mattel. Electronics Entertainment Computer System, the Intellivision Computer Adaptor attaches to the Intellivision and Intellivision 2 master components, adding 12K of ROM, built-in BASIC, and a sound generator to Old Faithful. A computer keyboard sold with adapter can be used for programming or changing gameplay. Recently introduced is the Intellivision Music Synthesizer, a 49-key keyboard which looks and feels like a real organ. The power of the wafer. Vocal cords! Speak no evil with Milton Bradley's Expander, which will have your Texas Instruments TI 99 4A computer talking to you in no time at all. A voice recognition / voice synthesis add-on unit. The Expander features a 64-position keypad, joystick, and a headset microphone for the voice command function. 10 voice command cartridges are available, including Championship Baseball, Sewer Mania, and Honey Hunt. Sewer Mania. First Base. Beneath this computer keyboard rests a system you might very well own, the 2600. Last February, Atari introduced the 2600 computer, which transforms a video game player into a home computer featuring a keyboard, 8K of RAM, built-in BASIC, full-color display, and the ability to add up to 32K of memory. Fondly dubbed My First Computer, it snaps right onto the VCS and accepts the standard game cartridges, as well as a new line which will include games and educational programs. There's similar news coming for 5200 owners. All keyed up. Could you imagine sitting at your Astrocade to figure out how much you spent this week at the arcades? Or using your VCS to brush up for next week's algebra final? How about speed reading, spelling, typing, or basic programming? Well, NTex's 2000 piggyback color computer makes it all possible. It features built-in 8K BASIC, 3K RAM, a full-size keyboard, 9 special function keys, an expansion module for such peripherals as a 16K memory expansion cartridge, phone modem, and printer. Oh, wait a minute. It repeated a couple of pages. Here we go. On the ball! It's time to roll up your sleeves and get to some serious gaming. Coleco's Roller Controller features a free-rolling trackball that allows for 360-degree movement, as fast as you can spin it. Not to be left out on the action, there's room for 2 ColecoVision controllers right in the console, and, as an added inducement, the unit comes with a home version of the arcade winner, Slither! Let's get physical. The impact that joysticks have made on the market has been enormous, especially so with Coleco's Super Action Controller, featuring 4 triggers which control specific areas of play, for instance, the speed of a pitch, an 8-direction joystick, select buttons, and keypad. These sticks allow ColecoVision players to run the gamut of play options. The Super Action Baseball cartridge that's included puts the action in the palm of your hand. You can actually feel the impact of a good hit. Upcoming is Super Action Football and Rocky Super Action Boxing, about $70 per pair. It's got a horrible, uncomfortable seam down the middle. Now hear this, Coleco's newest full-feature Gemini system plays all Atari VCS compatible games and features joystick/paddle game controllers. It comes with Donkey Kong and special offer coupons on other Coleco video products. When used with Gemini Sound 1 and specially designed cartridges and tapes, it produces realistic voices and sound effects. Included with this component is the Berenstain Bears Play N Learn cartridge. Is this thing real, or did this never actually exist? Oh, the Super Action Controller. The Gemini came out. Wafer Wonders! The Thing '(S) are just super for Coleco, with the announcement of its newest component, Super Game Module number 3. Adding over 1 million bits of information to ColecoVision, it translates into more action and game detail than ever before for the home. This module accepts a new line of Super Game Wafers, each of which can have 32 times the memory of most conventional game cartridges. Included with the module is the Super Donkey Kong Wafer, which features 5 screens, including the infamous opener. Wafers on the horizon include Super Zaxxon. Oh no. Super Turbo. Oh. You have to play as the broken version, Old Sagat. Super Time Pilot, Super Sub Rock, and Super Smurf Rescue in Gargamel's Castle. All aboard! Chessmate! Oh, the Q*bert board game! Parker Brothers has given Q*bert and his pursuers a board game of their own. Based on the coin-op game, this 2-player effort features one person taking the role of little old Q*bert, with the strategy being to guide him down the pyramid, removing as many red pegs from the yellow squares as he can before his opponent sends Coily Slick and Sam his way. Surface changes! Buoyed by the success of its Pac-Man board game, Milton Bradley has followed up with a Ms. Pac-Man and 3 other arcade-based efforts, Turbo, Zaxxon, and Donkey Kong. Also introduced is Arcade Mania, an electronic board game, which features 4 different challenging contests and 3 skill levels. Arcade Mania, $33. $1,300 for Chessmate. Fidelity Electronics' Prestige Challenger features an automatic response playing surface and tone/voice capability in either English, German, French, or German, French, or English. There are 15 levels to choose from in playing against the Challenger itself, which not only plans its strategies while you make your move, but it can suggest a move when it's in the referee mode for 2 human player competition. Spellbound! Welcome, my name is Monty. Silhau and Reiter have been keeping millions of families watching their P's and Q's with its historical Scrabble board game. Now comes Monty Plays Scrabble, an electronic version manufactured by Rightam Corp. Introducing the first... What is... Oh! Can I see 2 pages at once? I gotta take a look at this. There we go! Introducing the first home video games from the arcade experts at Sega. Your Taxcan squadron is streaking across the galaxy at Mach 24! And you're suddenly confronted by the deadly super fleet from Om. Cool! Video games. On Broadway, Screen Gems making a big play for video games. Oh! Oh, this is their reviews of big screen TVs, isn't it? The General Electric Widescreen 4000. More than just a rear projection television system. Oh, you're gonna get burn-in of this castle on your $20,000 widescreen 1982 TV. General Electric Widescreen 4000 is a home entertainment, information, and communication center. The 45-inch screen images are enhanced by GE's Ver2 broadcast-controlled color, which automatically adjusts the picture 60 times a second, program to program and channel to channel. In addition, there's a programmable dual-mode handheld remote control for changing channels at random, or scanning through special available broadcast stations, and a special high-quality low-distortion power amplifier. $3,600.
Hey, going through life with a blue
The RCA PGR 300R. They're playing G.I. Joe on the Atari on it.
Let me rephrase that. Do you want to help or do you want to be
$32.95 for this one.
My luck to be stuck on a dresser with a pushy.
The Fisher PT 900. $3,800. The Panasonic CT4001. They're playing a fake game, it looks like. They're playing a drawing of a game. $3,300 for this one. Jerry. The NEC PJ4500 is $3,200. The Sharp 45G1000. They're playing, oh, is it Star Strike on the Intellivision? A mere $3,500 for this one. Sony KPR 4600, $3,800, and then you can play, is this Happy Trails on the Intellivision? Happy Trail. The Zenith PV4535E. They're playing the box art from Squeezebox on the Atari 2600.
Take it from Karinkles. That's me. The best breakfast under the big top is post-sugar rice Karinkles. So crinkly, so delicious, so different. Each grain of rice in sugar rice Karinkles is Karinkled with honey and sugar.
Oh,
it's so
both honey
good.
and
I
sugar.
Every time I eat it. Yep, no matter what other rice cereal you've ever tried, you'll love post-sugar rice Karinkles best of all. Honey and sugar make it different and wonderful. A circus of fun to eat. So you crinkle on down to the store for post.
Crinkle on down to the store. That's what my knees do. The Magnavox RC8515AK/AS. They're playing, is this Space Spartans or Space Attack something? Score one bonus life. Oh, this is their novella.
Find out what's going on. I'm going to get to the bottom of it. I'll go straight to the promotion if need be. I'll go with the referees, whoever.
I'm not reading all of this.
Need them to go. So I will find out what's going on.
I want to play the scary game, Michelle said, then beamed toward her brother. And I'm not reading this. This is too long. I'll be here all night if I read this. Oh, you can order back issues. There's Pac-Man, Graphic Explosion, Corporate Wars, Year of the Ape, What's New for 83, The Heat Goes On, with the disgusting Biffo finger pointing to Donkey Kong's taint. Coin Op Shop, Harvesting Spring's Crop of Arcade Games by Red Holmdale. Atari's Pole Position. Atari made this game, you know. America's love affair with the automobile has always been legendary, so it shouldn't come as any surprise that one of the all-time favorite forms of arcade entertainment has been driving or racing games. Popeye! After enjoying incredible success with Donkey Kong, Nintendo tried to pull the same miracle twice with an updated junior version before bringing us the antics of the Sailor Man himself, Popeye. Not to be confused with the ill-fated Robin Williams, Robert Altman feature film wonder, this effort is more faithful to the original cartoon and comic book escapades, although Nintendo in its own way has lost something in the translation by making that villain of villains Bluto into someone called Brutus. But no matter, Bluto/Brutus is a well-defined character in the scheme of things, where other familiar faces also appear during play.
Time that you decide that you want to go somewhere or you want to be out partying with your babe, you look behind you.
Time Pilot.
Motley's not there. Make sure I'm not around, son, because when
Yeah, he's Brutus in the later cartoons when they weren't sure if they had the rights to the Bluto character.
Or not. Here, Mr. Buddy.
We'll be right back.
Exciting new Pac-Man Plus. Taito's Frontline. If war is hell, then welcome to a game where the devil would feel right at home. The newest game from Taito. Frontline is a dramatic departure from the fast and slow draw of Kicks, the ups and downs of Electric Yo-Yo, or the swinging vines of Jungle King, later dubbed Jungle Hunt, and finally Pirate Pete. Oh, they actually mentioned Pirate Pete. Let alone the snowy slopes of Alpine Ski. In fact, if anything, Frontline more closely resembles the graphic style of the company's Wild Western shoot-'em-up, with even the control panel of a turning knob and fire buttons having some telling similarities. Yeah, in current canon, Brutus and Bluto are related. Bally's Super Pac-Man. Sega's Buck Rogers, Planet of Zoom. Stern's Lost Tomb. Stern has elevated quarter eating to a fine art in Lost Tomb since it's incorporated the feature of being able to insert additional coins to pick up where you left off once you run out of men, but you get only 7 seconds to decide. Apart from this continuation of play operation, the funniest feature is this game's use of the first video game advertisement. It's an offer you can't refuse with a graphic that reads, "And now a word from our sponsor," flashing on the screen, the machine offering to sell you 99 whips for 25 cents, a bargain if you're going to do some serious playing, but also an indication of how expensive this machine can be.
Scientists were able to mimic Nessiamu's
Zero
voice
bongos.
by recreating his mouth and vocal cords with a 3D printer. It allowed
The shooting
them
is
to
fast and
produce
accurate, and there's a
single
certain amount of motivation to play it more than once. However, the graphics are a bit murky. It's the only game I can remember that uses brown as its principal color. Picasso. Video, sports, games, illustrated. Baseball, football, soccer. Baseball, Mattel's Intellivision Baseball. Mattel's M Network Baseball.
I can't figure this thing out.
Can't figure this thing out.
Touch of that button gadget, and you'll be under my spell.
Not much of a game if you ask me.
Press the button.
Atari's 2600 Real Sports Baseball. Odyssey's Baseball. Did they just use a picture from the manual for the Odyssey Baseball?
You can never be too good with a bow. I know I'm not.
Football, Mattel's Intellivision Football. They misspelled Intellivision. Mattel's M Network Football. Odyssey's Football. Atari's 2600 Real Sports Football. Atari's 5200 Football. Atari's 5200 Soccer. Soup. Mattel's Intellivision Nasal Soccer. Mattel's M Network Soccer. Oh, we get 2 today's specials in a row. These joysticks.
Today's special is babies.
World's largest selection of commercial and home video games and accessories. We have every cartridge and accessory for a top. Whoa! Oops, all today's special.
Today's special. Today's special is teeth.
Look at these joysticks.
Hey, mate, are you ready? Oh, boy, gentlemen, we ain't ready till we're not outside.
The game's super joystick. Finest quality. Today's special is sardines. Soft Spot. Seasonal collection of carts.
It was a little messy, ma'am, but we got him to sleep.
Mega Force.
You did a good job, and now I have it.
Unlike other games based on movies that were smash hits, Raiders of the Lost Ark, E.T., and The Empire Strikes Back, here we have a game inspired by an unequivocal flop. Ironically, unlike some of the limp games fostered by hit movies, this one's a good, rousing adventure game, which is similar design and play to Activision's Chopper Command. Mega Force.
Here comes Dirk Diblick of the Fan Brigade. He'll look you right in the eye.
Spider Fighter. This game at first seems to be a typical dodge and shoot game.
I'll show you numbers that should be displayed. He's a
Oh. Cross Force. Look at this thing. Look at this thing. The best on the market, bar none. The Controller. A unique stick shift control for use within television. Ghost Pilot, thank you for the raid. We're looking at some old magazines. We're looking at issue number 8 of Video Games magazine. Reactor. Wait a minute. Fingertip controller works like a joystick. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Did KY Enterprises invent the hitbox? Yeah, they invented the cheat box. The Skill Stick for use within television, ColecoVision, Tandyvision. What's the Tandyvision? And the Sears Super Video Arcade. Fireworks, the great American tradition. Fireworks catalog. Hard to sell, the VIC-20, Commodore's Small Wonder. Words. Words. Slot. Plot. Oh, we get funnies in this one.
Go to school.
The Zydroid Legion, Chapter 5, Bug for Mercy. Synopsis. Mumpwax discovers he snatched the wrong recruit, and it drives him buggy. The kid's bubble is about to be burst, while his earthbound brother prepares to master the Zydroid machine. Words by Lou Stathis and Matt Howarth. Visuals by just plain Howarth. That man's the champ. He's hit level 16. Did they draw Lum? Did Hoarth draw Lum here? Why is Lum at this arcade? Watching this guy. Wearing his heaven shirt. Yo.
Go for it!
You did something very brutal to Randy Bryant.
I've been called brutal.
That's Lum Infant School.
I've been called intimidating. But I don't care what you call me, because I know what I am.
A hush
And I know
of
what
tense
I do,
anticipation
and what I do
descends.
is take apart very efficiently and
He
very
does
thoroughly
this.
any opponent that steps in the ring with me. Keep on crying, Randy Bryant.
Dungeons and Donuts.
Because when I get through with
This
you
guy has
this
a
time,
shirt that says
You're
me.
gonna go through crying. You're gonna go through hysteria. You're gonna go all the way to the final count.
My brother's the hot Zydroid player. He's the one you wanted. All I did was eat the chili dog he won. That's another fine mess you've gotten us into, Mumpwax.
Moments later, light years away.
Dispatch a patrol ship immediately to nab this guy, and this time no slip-ups.
Another nice mess you've got me in. Another nice mess you've got me in.
Does this mean I won't get to save the universe? Oi, what a day!
While back on Earth. Hey, where did he go?
Patrol captain reporting. Subject appears to, not be on the planet anymore, sir. But how is that possible?
Hey, Burn,
Unless...
look what I found in my daddy's paw. You know,
Commander, I'm getting a code red alert. I think we're under attack.
Boy, I bet them were
Eh?
great times.
Whoa.
I never miss Hogan's Heroes on
Whoa.
WPJ7. You know, with Schultz and
Next,
Hogan and Tom and
fish
John.
fry.
Hogan's Heroes. Weekdays on your hometown station.
Stats. The top 10 home games. Pitfall, River Raid, Frogger, Donkey Kong, Demon Attack, Vanguard, Pac-Man, Real Sports Baseball, and Real Sports Football. Dragonfire. They don't specify what systems, though.
That's right, Mr. Lee.
The top 15 arcade games. Pole position. Don't know what the oh.
235 pounds of twisted
These are the top earning arcade games according to a poll of operators. Those with asterisks indicate operator responses were between 25 to 50%. The percentages are based on the top what does the percentage mean?
That's to go after the gold and be the #1
Pole position, time pilot, top eye, front line, used. Baby Pac-Man. Baby Pac-Man is the awful one. That's the one that's like an awful Pac-Man game and an awful pinball mashed into one awful little mess. Q Bert, Super Pac-Man, Galaga, Ms. Pac-Man, Kango, Burger Time, Moon Patrol, Satan's Hollow, Turbo.
Oh, listen, there's another bell ringing.
Inari Fox, thank you for the raid.
Or the front doorbell. I wonder what sort of bell it is. We get into trouble.
Oh, here we go. Here's the high scorers. Goose Pappas has scored 299,100 points in Astro Blaster. Pete Kane has got 1,806,600 points in Burger Time. Henry Zarmach of Norwich, Norwich 3, has got 1,345,710 points in Bosconian. Darren Olson has got 15,207,353 in Centipede. Ken Arthur has got 4,129,600 in Dig Dug. Matt Brass has got 951,000 in Danky Kang Jr. Black Gold, Texas Tea.
Oil smells like turd.
Yeah, I wonder how many of these scores are real. Rick Kelly got 4,737,820 in Frenzy. Mike Lynn got 12,753,570 in Galaga Level D. Gorf Alan Menard got 723,300. Gravatar, 4,722,200 by Raymond Mueller. Joust, new chip 5 men. Tommy Maddox got 2,186,400. Kangaroo, Sam Middleton has got 754,400. Ben Gold got 1.3 million in Millipede. Victor Ali got 69,739,020 points in Missile Command. Eric Ginner got 577,480 in Moon Patrol. Chris O'Brien's got 347,400 in Ms. Pac-Man. Kevin Leisner got 599,150 in Pengo for Men. Pengo for Men? That's the one that's got boobies in it. Andy Peacock got 620,150 in pole position. Thomas Gellner got 154,460 in Popeye. The Dude Wipes version of Pengo. Ron Urias got 11,025,250 in Qbert. Joel West got 238,910 in Rally X. Eddie O'Neill got 252,114,340 in Robotron. Michael Ward got 8,629,35 in Satan's Hollow. Lee Whitney got 832,940 in Solar Fox. In Stargate, we have a score of 70,283,000 by Oscar Iglesias. Matt Brass, who we have seen before, he not only likes Donkey Kong Jr., he also likes Super Cobra. He got 198,470. Super Pac-Man, Kevin Fisher got 456,190. David Plumer got 4,706,540 in Tempest.
You jumped up and you pinned me by accident.
Rick Maldonado got 4,036,171 points in Tron. Mart Robacek got 732,910 in Tunnel Hunt. And Roger I thought his name was Roger Magnum, but it's Roger Mangum. Got 2,326,350 in Zaxxon. Our thanks to Walter Day Jr. of Twin Galaxies International Scoreboard for providing us with these latest scores. David Plumer does stuff on YouTube now, huh? Winning at Wizard of War and Gorf by John Madden. Oh, there he is. I can't believe they made a real guy out of the video game character. Stick and move. Get position. Hit it high. As a sportscaster for CBS Video Games, I get a chance to watch some of the best players in the country in the Challenge of Champions. Here are some of their winning strategies. Wizard of War. You start with 3 warriors. The object of the game is to defeat the wizard, his henchmen, and your opponent. This is a game you can play alone, or 2 can play simultaneously. When 2 play, you have to worry about getting zapped by your opponent as well as the wizard and his gang. Here's an interesting move you might want to try. Get out into the maze fast. Zip out of the escape door, come back in through the opposite side. If you're quick enough, you'll be in perfect position to blitz your opponent's 3 warriors before they can score any points. The ultimate shutout! The person you're playing with would just... You're gonna get a beating if you do that with another player. Another variation is to work together. Make a pact not to hit each other. Accidents do happen, of course. And go for the record score, 99,500 by Frank Morallo and Buzz Prisby. That fancy toilet he's got. Gorf is 4 boards in 1 game. Your father will enjoy this game because with a little luck, he'll be able to go through the 4 boards a couple of times. But after the 3rd level, it starts to get faster. and faster. Coaching tips, patience, stick and move, get position, hit it high. That's when you separate the players from the parents. You start out aggressively, and after 10,000 points, the bombs and torpedoes start to come hot and heavy. So be prepared to change your defensive game plan. Colon flow. An exciting new frontier in video games is Journey. Ask for it at your local arcade. Oh, that's the end of this issue. But yeah, this issue had just straight up Biffo the Bear on the cover. That's what caught this eye. It was just straight up Biffo the Bear. And Popeye with gross spaghetti hair. And like everything else on the cover. Look at the awful little Charlie Roundman here.
Hello, chums. It's me, Biffo the Bear.
It took 5 of them! Justice Pain!
Oh.
Hate Club!
Okay, we were gonna look at,
Nate Hatred, who do you think you are?
Let me go back to the game magazines. We were gonna look at the Num Thumb News.
Sanding Whitebeard, Nick Mondo, we're the most ultraviolet force on the face of the
Num Thumb News from Imagic, Volume 1, 1982.
I guarantee it! I am gonna kill you!
Look at this angry orc. Letter from the editor. There's the editor there. Welcome aboard, all you video game experts. I'm Amand Hans III, editor-in-chief of this newsletter and official spokesman for Imagic. And now that you're a part of the wonderful world of Imagic, let me tell you all the fantastic things we're creating just for you. Every issue of the Num Thumb News will be packed full of information on new cartridge releases, tips on how to master our most challenging games, names and scores of players who are tough enough to be in the Num Thumb Hall of Fame, and much, much more. Plus, you Num Thumbers will be able to purchase exclusive Imagic items such as Imagic cartridges, additional posters, t-shirts, video accessories. The list goes on.
Yeah, that's right. There ain't gonna be no place.
Imagic's Num Thumb Club, where sore thumbs are a way of life. Got new Imagic games, the Hall of Fame, Num Thumb Notes, the Dean of Deep. Oh, there's Video IQ.
And when you're all
That's good. The Clubhouse Showcase. That's where Bulldozer and his buddies ride their Harleys.
Better be ready.
Imagic launches Mattel line. It's true, Imagic is now making the roughest, the toughest, the most exciting games for both the Atari and Intellivision system. Demon Attack. Atlantis. Oh, gross guts game, Microsurgeon. Location Intestine. Status Fair. Power 167, Lung Critical, Gallbladder Fair, Heart Critical, Kidney Fair, Intestine is terminal. Brain is good, though. The infection is serious. Beauty and the Beast.
Yes,
Swords and
Rosebud
Serpents, not the
frozen,
NES one.
Full of country goodness and green penis.
Ooh.
It's terrible. I quit. Just a handful for the road.
Oh.
Oh, what luck. There's a French fry stuck in my beard.
Here's the Num Thumb Hall of Fame. This guy... Oh, Rob Fulop, 25. Designer of Demon Attack and Cosmic Arc. You'll have to beat Rob at his own game. He got 17,500.
It's about to appear. It's about to appear. Today's special.
Whoa!
Shout it loud and clear.
This dude's a serious gamer.
Today's special.
Can't read. Patrick Schmaltz. Or Patrick Schmitz. I am not reading that. But this dude looks like the dealer from Poker and Blackjack on the Intellivision. There's Chevy Chase. He's good at Atlantis. Ugh. Something wrong with this page. This page is all kinds of messed up. This page is in 3D. You gotta get your special glasses out. Num-thumb notes. Expert tips. Phew! Magic games are sometimes too tough for even our magic experts. Can you master them all? Star Voyager. Meet the Dean of Demons, Rob Fulop. They swoop, scream, pulsate, and flash. They test you, exhaust you, make the adrenaline flow. Video games. Test your video IQ and win $1,000. Oh, it's quiz time. Blank is considered the father of video games. When did Imagic first ship their video games? What two Imagic games are currently having contests? The Arcade Alley column gives arcade awards each year to the best video game cartridges. What magazine is this column in? Who heals all wounds and quenches the thirst of the prince in Riddle of the Sphinx? How many different kinds of demons are there in Imagic's Atari-compatible Demon Attack? Name two published video game authors. What is the center defense post called in the Atari-compatible Atlantis game? What is the relationship between the Atari-compatible Atlantis game and the Cosmic Arc game? Firefighter was designed by whom? Ugh. Oh, his name is Gorp. This guy's name is Gorp.
That not many people have ever done, and that's beat me in the middle squared circle.
Gorp will give you $1,000 if you defeat his trivia quiz.
Once is not forever. Next time
Clubhouse. We're at a Holly's.
you decide
Atlantis.
You wanna go somewhere, or you wanna be at
Cosmic
with your
Arc.
babe, you look behind you. Look,
Trick Shot.
sure that my
The
baby's
Numb
there.
Thumb Club order
Make sure I'm not
form.
around, son, because when I see
Star
you go
Voyager.
down,
Demon
it
Attack.
don't matter where it's at, square
Firefighter.
or not.
Riddle of the Sphinx is an inscrutable, incomprehensible game. I have never been able to get anywhere in this. Didn't help that I didn't have the manual for it. Countless entries have been pouring in for the Great Atlantis Shoot-Off to be held in Bermuda. Well, there we go. That was the Numb Thumb News, Volume 1. Let's see, what else we got? How to win at video games, featuring the latest video game strategy and tips. Donkey Kong, Pac-Man, Kicks, Tempest, Centipede, Omega Race, Phoenix, Defender, Asteroids, and more. Pac-Man, Tempest, Centipede, oof, Donkey Kong, Defender, Kicks. How to win at video games. By Budget Books. Pity Limited. Oh, it's got drawings of the video games instead of screenshots. The 9 top video games are Asteroid, Centipede, Defender, Donkey Kong, Omega Race, Pac-Man, Phoenix, Kicks, and Tempest. 4 top contenders are Frogger, Missile Command, Ms. Pac-Man, and Turbo. Up-and-coming games and home systems. This Defender ship here kind of looks like a deflated Dig Dug. Like he fell down and got hurt and then something fell on his legs. Butthead Donkey Kong. Introduction. This is a magical book. For the first time in the history of video games, you'll be witness to the top secret strategies of the best video gamesters. Oh, look at the little Super Mario. Or, I guess, Jumpman. The little Jumpman here. secret strategies. There's more to this book than reflexes and strategy. There are two types of video games, those that rely primarily on skill and those that rely primarily on strategy. Those are the two game genres. Introduction. The video future is baffling. The better you get, the harder they make it. It's a dog-eat-dog world out there. As Snoopy the dog said. Turn to any page. Asteroids. You almost didn't read this. Most of us thought Asteroids was a dead, or at best dying game. It's the one dependable game. That's not to say it's an easy game. There's A, B, C, D, and E, and there's F. The elements. Spaceship. You command this spaceship through space. Large asteroids, mid-size asteroids, and small asteroids. The large UFO is worth 200. The small is worth 1,000. Rotation buttons. As indicated, these buttons will turn the nozzle of your ship left or right. Your nozzle of your ship. Yeah, they had already long since figured out you leave one asteroid alive, and then you just shoot down the UFOs. And you can play for hours. Testimonials from Anonymous, age 32, Chicago, Illinois. The first asteroid machines had a bug in them. You could sit in the lower left-hand corner and shoot away. Nothing would get you. Although Atari fixed a lot of those machines, there's still plenty of them around. Ted, age 19, says,
If you want to know the one best tip, never fire in the direction you're moving. Always turn and fire, then move on. It works for me every time.
Asteroids at home? We have asteroids at home. If you want the most realistic Asteroids cartridge, buy Atari's Asteroids. Although the speed of the game is somewhat slower, the feel is quite similar. Bonus. Extra ship every 10,000 points ad infinitum. Potentially yields enormous scores. Popularity, approximately 30,000 machines in existence to date. Ooh. It is sex appeal. It is stereotypically a male game. Clocked or not? Not! Once you master the strategy, you can play for hours on one quarter. Centipede! Video insects? Centipede plays on our futuristic fears. In the end, the insects will prevail. In fact, the insects in Centipede are so huge, radiation perhaps, that we can no longer squish them flat or swat them dead. We must blast them senseless with a giant bug blaster. Game is not for the meek. If high scores aren't enough, consider this. If you achieve a score of 800,000 points, the machine will freak out. Reports vary from odd letters at odd places to elongated spiders and other unexpected video images. It's haunted. Centipede survives Bizarre Tournament. Centipede was the video feature in a Bizarre Tournament held recently in Chicago. The prizes for the best Centipede Masters were high, $25,000. The rules were awkward. Each player had but 3 minutes to demonstrate his or her skills. To make a long story short, the checks bounced and chaos reigned. Atari came through in the end and made good all the checks. The problems were not Atari's fault. If the tournament people ever get their act together, we may see more contests in the future. Chaos reigns. Centipede, spider, flea. Oh, ooh. This bottom cannon. There's the Bug Blaster, also known as the Bottom Cannon. Looking somewhat like a snake's head is you. The Bottom Cannon. Always clear a path through the mushrooms. Kill lots of fleas. Kill the centipede in one series of shots. Always work on the safe side of the spider. Oh, good, a drawing of the gameplay screen. Testimonials. Dan, age 17. Clear a few rows of mushrooms in the middle and sit underneath. You can get the centipede as it comes down. Lynn, age 26. I like shooting fleas. I clear all the mushrooms at the bottom and just start shooting fleas. Fran, age 18. I'm embarrassed to accept less than 900 points for killing a spider. You've gotta be good to do it, but I'm good. Darlene, age 23.
It's a fast game, so I try to slow it down. I try to delay the centipede as long as possible by wiping out the mushrooms at the top. I always ignore the spiders.
Centipede at home! There is no centipede at home. An Atari home version of Centipede is reported to be finally in the works. They're spending some time getting it right. They aren't rushing it. In the meanwhile, your best alternative is to play home games requiring similar skills. Space Invaders, Space Armada, Alien Invaders Plus. Cuteness overcomes most people's squeamishness about bugs. All ages except those who are entomophobic. It's got excellent control comfort. Clocked or not? Not. The pros. Original and unparalleled concept. Fluid controls promote self-competition. The cons are it lacks screen variation, has a low strategy level. Yes, it eliminates the common blisters and aches associated with joysticks. Older machines more comfortable than new ones. The trackball has to be broken in. Defender! Defender is the ultimate video game of skill. Steve Jurasek, a one-time National Defender champion, high score 15 million, states that to be a top Defender player, you must be very mechanically inclined, and you must have good eyesight and quick reflexes. No tricks are involved in high scores. The secret is concentration and practice. They're the best. Spaceship. Humanoids. Landers. This brightly glowing craft is the Defender. These colorful stick figures are the Defendees. They gather in little social clubs on the Earth's surface, awaiting their fate. Mutants, baiters, and the Mothership. WCW Saturday night, 6:05 p.m. Saturdays. strategy. The key to strategy is staying alive. Hit the thrust and fire buttons together. Consider these two buttons as one button. Always hit them together and hit them as fast as you can. Develop defender fingers. Don't stop doing this unless you're in an instant death situation. It's important to keep moving and to keep firing. Testimonials. Steve, age 18. I always stay within an inch or two of the bottom. Don't go to the top for points. It's easier to recapture kidnapped humanoids or shoot mutants near the surface. When you start getting greedy is when you blow it. Ron Kraus, the marketing director of Williams Electronics. Basically, what you've got to do with Defender is to learn the personalities of each of the enemies, so that you know how best to handle them. Oh, this is a game for men only, like our space program. Fantasy role of starship pilot appeals to the youngest of players. Depth of skills required appeals to an older crowd, medium age 19 years. This is something for the boys. Control comfort. Complicated control panel is tough to master. Control functions not evident. Defender fingers must be developed. The pros. Graphics, complex control capabilities, promotes prime video skills. Cons are it's difficult to learn, impossible for some. Lengthy training period. Here we go. Donkey Kong! Something got lost in the translation. According to Nintendo of America, the word donkey is an English translation of the Japanese word stupid. Thus, the game we know as Donkey Kong is known throughout Japan as Stupid Kong. It could have been worse. Donkey Kong or Stupid Kong! Whatever name you choose to use is, at the time of this printing, the #1 money-making game in the country. What's all the fuss about? Most people will talk about the fantastic animation, with Donkey Kong beating his chest and grabbing a girl and dragging her to the top of a building. Donkey Kong, a new wave video game, gives you 4 totally different games for your quarter. Depending on how high you get, you'll have to contend with ramps, foxfires, elevators, conveyor belts, spring ease, barrels, beams, and, of course, Kong! Donkey Kong requires both skill and strategy. You must become adept at moving, jumping, and hammering with Jumpman, and you must plan carefully your path toward the top. This is the first game we know of to successfully wed these two video elements. It takes at least a month to simply get good on this machine. You'll then spend another year or so having fun at it. None of us are close to getting tired of it. The object of Donkey Kong is simple. A building is under construction. Kong grabs a fair-haired damsel and drags her up to the top of a construction level. You, Mario, the brave carpenter, hear the damsel's cries for help and transform yourself into Jumpman, her potential hero. Oh, that's the lore. Jumpman is Mario's secret identity. Your mission for the remainder of your quarter is to try to save the girl. The problem is, every time you get to the top level, Kong grabs your honey and carries her up to another level. Screen sequence. The order of the screens eventually becomes repetitive. Takes a long time to get there, however. The sequence of the screens is this, with ramps being A, ziggurats B, elevators C, and conveyor belts D. A, B, A, C, B, A, D, C, B, A, D, A, C, B, A, D, A, C, A, B, and onwards. Read carefully! Donkey Kong! Oh!
If I wanted to read, I'd go to school.
Some elements remain basically the same on every screen. These are the most crucial to learn. Among them are Jumpman, Mario the Brave Carpenter. This is you. Spend your first 10 or 15 quarters mastering Jumpman. Don't worry about your score. Learn how to climb ladders and jump barrels with ease. Once these two basics are learned, real strategy can begin. That is... This Donkey Kong looks a bit like Bungle. Don't worry about Kong, just don't go near him or you're dead. Your only concern is with the weapons he hurls at you.
You'll be better than those horrible eggs.
Damsel, she's the goal, the one with the magical kiss. Spend your time trying to reach her, but ignore her cries for help. They'll only distract you. The hammer! The hammer appears on screens A, B, and D. Spend some time learning how to use it. It's your only way to kill enemies, barrels, foxfires, etc. Remember, you must jump straight up to grab the hammer, and 2, don't move when killing enemies. You can move toward them with the hammer, but not too close. Let them run into your weapon. Ladder! Good. Furnace, oil can, or fire pit. Ignore this. All it does is produce the fireball. Bounds 4200. Joystick. This control will move Jumpman left or right. The Ziggurat pattern. The Ziggurat pattern, similar in shape to a Devo hat, appears twice before the first conveyor belt. Prizes, telephone, lunch pail, umbrella. Lunch pail? That's a hat. That is not a lunch pail. That's a hat. Plugs, aka rivets. You must unplug all 8 of these to clear the screen. Foxfires. The wisps. Or flaming chickens. These are great balls of fire that are deceptively slow. They're very clever. Like the Pac-Man monsters, they track you. They're repeating this, because now it's the elevator pattern. Just in case you forgot what the characters were. Your objective is get to the damsel's platform at the top. Speed is a top consideration to get your bonus points. Watch it, though. You're your own worst enemy on this screen. Elevators move at a constant speed up and down, as shown. Jump on up elevators when they're about an inch below you. Jump on down elevators when they're an inch above. Prizes. Get them only if it's practical, otherwise ignore them. Foxfires. Steps. You must learn to jump up the steps. Springies. These can kill you fast if you're sloppy. Always be aware of them. They only attack certain steps, and they follow rigid patterns. The conveyor belt pattern, also known as the Pie Factory. Gaps. Furnace, avoid it. Fireballs. Cement tubs. You can jump the tubs. If you contact them, you're dead. They give good bonus points when hit with the hammer.
Handbags and hats are for goyles, and Mario ain't no goyle.
Prizes. The ramp pattern. Level 1 is the easiest of the 3 levels, specifically. Okay, here's their walkthrough of the first board of Donkey Kong. Run as fast as you can to point 3. A barrel will be rolling at you. Jump it. If you've hesitated at all, wait at point 2 for that barrel to pass over you. Then resume the pattern. Point 4. You wait between these two ladders. Jumping barrels is necessary until it's safe to climb up the ladder on the far left. Then run at top speed from point 5 to point 7. Jumping barrels on the run. If you've lagged previously, stop at point 6, wait for barrels to pass over you, then move up the ladder to point 7, unless a barrel goes down the ladder and kills you. The game speeds up. Specifically, this is complicated. This is a lot to memorize. Oh, look at this spaghetti mess. Look at this. Look at this mess here. Green pattern. Follow this pattern if a foxfire enters on the bottom row. If you run without hesitation, you'll be able to grab the hammer. Orange pattern if a foxfire enters from the 3rd row. Run up and grab the prize and then return down. This ploy confuses the foxfire at point 3. Go up, grab the umbrella, and come back down. Wait until the foxfire commits itself down one of the ladders, then jump on an elevator. Jump on top of this landing, point 3. Go down the ladder the foxfire isn't on. Grab the lunch pail and plan a quick jump from the landing, 4. To the steps, 6. That's not a lunch pail, that's a hat. And there's a birthday cake here. All the steps marked 7 are safe. You can stand there without fear of a spring ease. The conveyor belt pattern is a difficult pattern to master. Testimonials. Haggy, age 25.
You can usually get your foxfires to run from you. The trick is to run at them at full speed and back up at the last second. Foxfires are nothing more than flaming chickens.
Scott, age 23, says,
When you get real good at the elevators, you'll find the bottom steps to be a waste of time. I always jump from the top of the platform to the middle step and zip right up.
Donkey Kong at home. Surprise, a home version of Donkey Dash Kong will soon be available, being marketed sometime before Christmas 1982. If you enjoy the animation of the game and can't wait until Christmas, there are several animated home games available. One that offers the additional bonus of role-playing is Superman by Atari. Superman by Atari is one of the few home games that allows role-playing. Instead of Jumpman, you're Superman, trying to save Lois Lane. Like Donkey Kong, you have the problem of saving a damsel, in this case Lois Lane, from the clutches of an arch-villain Lex Luthor. Until the Atari Video System X is available, however, you'll have to be content with Atari's computer-like animation. The Atari Video System X. Unfortunately, it's no comparison to the animation of Donkey Kong. Activision's quality animation allows easy access to role-playing in several of their games. Be a cowboy in Stampede or a biplane pilot in Barnstorming. Activision's best games are often sports-oriented. Skiing and boxing are good. Ice hockey and tennis are reported to be superb. Oh, this is a 50-50 right down the middle. And all ages from cradle to grave enjoy Donkey Kong. Left-handed joystick and a single jump button produce moderate discomfort. It is moderately uncomfortable to play. Excellent animation and sound promotes easy entry into role-playing. 4 distinct games in one, excellent animation, potentially long playing time, and exceptional transition time are the pros. The cons are long introductory graphics frustrate the experts. That's the wrong jug. That's the cat's water jug. Let's see what else we got. Omega Race! Look at this. Look at this guy playing Omega Race in his smock and hairnet. It's probably the most approachable video game in the arcades. The weightless feeling. Oh, the year is 2003. Android forces are attacking the city of Komar. It's up to the Omega fighters to save the city from this alien attack. Omega fighter mines droid ship. There's appropriate music for this. Keep moving. Never shoot straight at a death ship and clean up mines. Testimonials. Oh, lots of people have testimonials about this. Tim, age 20.
Ambush command ships and death ships by poking just your nose around a corner of the center box.
Angel says,
I never let the death ships appear. I work as fast as I can to kill off all the slower ships.
Josiah, of age 33 of Bangor, says, it's a race. Race across the top and destroy the first command ship. As new command ships are created, kill them instantly. The new command ship is always the leader of the pack of droids. Phil says,
I live dangerously. I love the challenge of killing death ships for top points.
Sydney, age 13, says,
at the beginning of each round, you can fire before you can thrust. Take advantage of it to quickly kill any mines within range.
Omega Race at home. You can count on it. Omega Race will be available in a home version before 2003. Coleco's reported to be working on a tabletop version of Omega Race. We haven't been allowed to touch it, but it's not likely to duplicate the sound and spaceflight sensations. Since sound plays such a vital role in the Omega Race game, try this. Buy a TV to stereo hookup for quality sound. If you can't wait for the new Omega Race cartridge, we suggest you try out Star Strike by Intellivision. It's one of the few home space games where you yourself race to kill the enemy.
Space games, wahoo!
Very approachable, although there are a few on-machine instructions. Oh, this is another game for boys only. As in most shoot-'em-up space war games. Mastering zero-gravity flight control appeals to older pilots. Kids love it too! There's some goblins chasing around a fly, I think. They're not on camera, though. Looks like Shemp and Duffy. Control comfort is rapid button tapping may cause problems until you're used to it. Your tendons will harden eventually. Black and white game with clear resolution. Sound effects are quite good. Space simulation, approachability, and audio are pros. Cons are the bare-bone graphics and repetitious play. Oh. We got Pac-Man here. We'll have to wait until after Banana Man for Pac-Man. Let's find our Banana Man. Compilation Banana Man Dandy 2. Gonna have to scroll a little bit. Once he loads, he's like a 1,600-page document. There we go. Go to, let's see, favorites. There we go. Banana Man versus Baggy Pants, the clown prince of crime. Roberto's Circus. Oh, we gotta get the right music playing. Gotta go to our comic music.
I fancy going to that circus this evening.
In town tonight.
No chance, Banana Man. I've got a job for you.
Rat Cop.
There's a special exhibition of valuable objects from the East on at the Central Museum. It's our job to guard the star item. We'll go along to the museum in my helicopter. By the way, I've thought of a great new fuel-saving idea. What do you think of it, Banana Man?
Not much. Gasp, Weed, how much farther to go?
Just a couple of miles.
At last.
Phew, what an exhausting flight.
Follow me, Banana Man.
In the museum,
that's the star item, the Golden Monkey of Kathmandu. And you can keep an eye on the rest of the museum by Close Circuit TV. I'll leave it to you, Banana Man. Don't make a monkey of things or he'll be in mighty big trouble.
Later that evening, General Blight breaks into the museum along with his supervillain pals Appleman and Auntie.
The coast is clear, Appleman. Come on in.
Righto, General Blight.
Back door.
This is our lucky day. Only that buffoon Banana Man is on guard. Okay, we'll put Plan B into operation.
They have finally sort of tried to figure out how to draw his ears while he is wearing his helmet strap. They don't just have bare, featureless skin there.
First, I take down one of the remote control cameras. Okay, Auntie, do your hypnotist stuff into the camera.
Meanwhile, Banana Man is keeping an eye on the TV screen, showing pictures of the various museum galleries.
Everything's okay there. I'll switch to another camera. Jumpin' jackasses! It's Auntie! What's she doing in the museum?
You are no longer Banana Man, you are just a silly frog. Go and join your frog pals in the marsh.
Right away, oh master.
Banana Man hops round like a frog.
Ha-ha! I've heard of hopping mad before, but he's hopping nuts.
Banana Man hops right through a window.
Crash! Croak, croak.
Butt cheeks. The window being broken sets off an alarm in Chief O'Reilly's office.
Splutter, that's the museum alarm. Let's investigate.
Sposh. Probs.
Eek.
Down at the marsh.
Marsh.
But...
Any of you chaps fancy a game of hopscotch?
Yippee! For once we've got rid of Banana Man. Our plan is a success.
Appleman is not so sure about this. Whoever previously owned this book, this is the page they left off at. Don't boast too soon, Blight.
Gangway for Baggy Pants, the clown prince of crime.
Crump.
Eh? Deal with that nutcase, Appleman.
My pleasure, General Blight. I'm going to wrap your baggy pants round your neck.
Oh, yeah?
Baggy Pants pulls a net from his pocket. and whisks it round Appleman.
Ah!
Who's a natty boy, then?
Let me out!
I've got a present for you, Blight. It'll fit you like a glove.
Boff! Oof! Look into me eyes, Mr. Baggy Pants. I'm gonna hypnotize you.
Perhaps, but not before I paralyze you.
Oh no, he's gonna break Auntie's neck.
My laser gun.
Bzzzt.
Eek!
Oh no, it's the paralyzer ray. The golden monkey is mine, all mine. They don't call me the clown prince of crime for nothing.
Exit and way out. Yeah, that nom de plume has already been taken. But perhaps they don't got the Joker over there in Banana Man Land. Chief O'Reilly and his men come zooming along.
Where's that Bampot Banana Man? He's supposed to be protecting the museum.
There he is, Chief.
Croak, croak.
What on earth? Maybe a bucket of water will...
Splash.
Bring him to his senses.
Where am I?
More to the point, where's the golden monkey of Kathmandu?
I think Chiefy's going to go through the roof.
Wrong again, Banana Man. He's going to go through the floor. Oh, crump thud.
I was expecting something like this to happen. So I left a secret bleeper in the monkey's ear hole.
Ugh. Ugh. Judging by Banana Man's face here, I wonder if he said something other than ear hole, and they had to change it before printing.
Take this receiver and track down the golden monkey.
Yes, Chiefy. Oof! Clunk.
Banana Man switches on the bleeper.
Oh good, it's picked up the signal already.
Beep, beep. Bunghole.
Signal's getting stronger all the time.
Meanwhile, Baggy Pants is examining the golden monkey.
What's this in the monkey's ear hole? Looks to me like a receiver for an electronic signal. I know, I'll fix it to this model aeroplane and send it flying off into the great unknown.
Swoosh.
By Jove, the signal's very strong now.
Banana Man zooms round the sky, swooping this way and that after the model aeroplane.
This is super fun. The glute will be dizzy by now. So I'll guide the model plane to that old, disused cottage.
Crunch!
Nog!
Later, back with Chief O'Reilly.
Well, what do you have to give me?
Ugh, gross.
Just this, Chiefy.
The bits of my receiver set. The cost of the damage will come out of your pay.
The little mouse is dead.
But never mind about that just now. I've another job for you. We have to make sure the picture of the Laughing Musketeer's not stolen. It's on display at the art gallery. That's the picture. Guard it with your life. You stay here, and since this mission is so important, circle overhead in me helicopter.
A little later, General Blight and Dr. Gloom come tiptoeing up to the art gallery.
If we can nab the picture of the Laughing Musketeer, we'll be rich for life. It's only Banana Man on guard again. My master plan will soon get rid of him.
Very well drawn Banana Man here. General Blight dresses up as a delivery man.
Stand by for a stunning performance by the Master of Disguise.
Oh.
Why not turtly enough for the Turtle Club?
Knock, knock.
There's someone at the door. Better see who it is.
I'm delivering a new chair for the janitor.
Thanks.
Sign here, mate.
Okay.
Banana Man has signed a big letter X because he's illiterate.
Good-looking chair. Might as well try it out. Yeah, it's mighty comfortable.
Banana Brain is doing just what I hoped.
They spilled their paint here when they were coloring this part in.
The fool doesn't realize he's sitting on an injector seat, and now I'll press this button.
Yikes!
Whoosh. Crump whoosh. The ejector seat hits Chiefy's helicopter.
Help!
Crunch crump. Ugh.
Ork!
Oh, that's... No? Well, what is this supposed to be? Oh, I guess that's the rotor end of his copter. They just didn't feel like drawing it all in again, so they just filled it in with ink. Crash!
Do! Yikes.
Right, let's get in there and nick the painting.
Boff! Zzz.
Yippee! For once, one of my master plans has been a success.
Don't speak too soon, Blight. Biff.
He gets that clown baggy pants again.
A boxing glove on a spring shoots out of baggy pants. Crazy car.
Bullseye.
Oof. General Blight holds a picture of the laughing musketeer in front of himself.
You daren't punch me or you'll ruin the picture.
I have another way of dealing with you.
Click.
Eh?
Boing.
Squawk!
The picture's mine, all mine.
Moon!
Hi-ho, it's off with the loot I go.
Minutes later, General Blight and Dr. Gloom spot Chiefy.
There's that fat cop. Let's have a word with him. Excuse me, we've just been assaulted by a fellow wearing a funny costume.
Snap, the same thing has just happened to me.
Wow.
What a fizzog! Says this sign here.
Don't come to me with frivolous complaints.
He is going to bludgeon them to death with his gigantic billy club. Chief O'Reilly screeches to a halt. Skid.
On second thoughts, my most important task should be trying to track down the biggest menace on Earth, Banana Man. I'll splifficate that banana-brained goon. Gulp, I'd better keep well out of sight.
Chiefy calls upon the assistance of Snout, the bloodhound.
I've got a little job for you, Constable Snout. First, sniff this banana.
Uh-oh, I don't want to know where that banana's been.
Now track down that buffoon Banana Man.
Banana Man is lying on a cloud, keeping an eye on Chiefy's progress.
Cool, Chiefy really means to catch me this time. Maybe I could get back in Chiefy's good books if I repair his helicopter.
And so,
now where do these bits go?
Meanwhile, back at General Blight's headquarters,
if we can't beat that baggy pants guy, let's join forces with him.
General Blight and Appleman head for the circus.
We'll approach under a flag of truce. If we combined our marvelous talents,
We can rule the world!
Okay then, this is my next plan. Going to steal the gold bullion from the Federal Bank.
Gosh!
We'll travel in my clown's car. There's chance of it being suspected of any criminal activity. And take these chloroform custard pies and throw them at the bank guards. Right on target. Well done.
Splat spuff! I'll paralyze the bank alarm system with my laser gun!
Zzzt. The gold bars are loaded onto the clown's car.
Oof! Hitch!
Clunk.
Time to skedaddle.
Boom. Meanwhile,
well, that's Chiefy's helicopter repaired, I think.
Bits for sale. He has done a piss-poor job of repairing the helicopter.
I'll try it out.
Boing, boing, boing. Yeek! The helicopter takes off like a giant jumping frog. Sproing.
Whoa! It must have been filled with kangaroo petrol.
Wellycopter. Yippee! That was the easiest raid ever. My plan has gone perfectly. Until now! Crump. The frog-jumping helicopter lands right on the clown's car, killing everyone inside. Yeah, Auntie just disappeared.
Was that an elephant that landed on us?
Chief O'Reilly's bloodhound has picked up Banana Man's scent.
There's been a crossover there. Bet that banana brain had something to do with it. There he is, I guessed as much. Righto, you reckless fool, you've done enough damage for one day.
Next instant,
the cops are onto us, must deal with this one. Whop.
Oof!
Now to make my escape.
Do!
Banana Man dashes in pursuit.
There he goes, heading for the Circus Big Top. You can't catch me up here. We'll soon see about that!
Banana Man clambers up, and a desperate sword fight takes place on the high wire.
Surrender, you clown! No chance!
Baggy Pants reaches the opposite platform.
See how you get on when I cut this rope. He's heading right for the vat of chloroform custard.
But the custard has been lying around too long. Pump, boing.
Yikes!
And Banana Man bounces up off the skin that has formed. Ugh.
Oh, fuck. No! Hey, Chiefy, get one of your prison cells ready for Baggy Pants, the clown prince of crime.
Well done! Back at the cop shop, on behalf of the Federal Bank, I would like to present you with 2 free tickets for the circus.
Gosh, thanks. I'll ask Chiefy who wants to go with me.
Bah! 1992 was when this comic was printed. Let's get a sneak preview of what the next one is. Banana Man in a clean sweep.
Hi fans, we're off for a swim in Pookie's pool.
There we go. Let me put a bookmark here. There we go. Back to our How to Win It video games. Back to our other playlist. Pac-Man holds the record. The basics of Pac-Man are simple. The object of the game is simple. Oh, I hope they have convoluted maps for all the patterns. Don't get greedy. Pac-Man has been the center of controversy. Many enterprising computer-based businesses have been ripping off the Pac-Man idea. Laws are being developed as quickly as possible to ensure the Pac-Man trademark. What all this means is that Pac-Man has gone far beyond most video games. Songs, t-shirts, bumper stickers, ties, coffee mugs, and numerous other fan items have recently flooded the market. And all of this for a game that was originally considered too cute. Here's the prizes: cherries, strawberries, peaches, apples. Here are the elements. Ugh. Oh, why is Pac-Man? Why is there blood? Why is there blood? Elements: Pac-Man, alias the Pac. Jaws, Yellow Man, and Critter. Never hesitate moving the Pac-Man. Hesitation can be a more formidable enemy than the monsters. Courage is one of 4 ways to stop hesitation. The other 3 are practice, practice, and practice. You'll probably experience those painful Pac-Man ailments, Pac-Man elbow and Pac-Man blisters. They're but the price you pay for victory. The monsters, alias ghosts, zombies, and screw eyes. Learn the personality of each monster. Speedy, nicknamed Pinky, is pink, and he's fast. The Red Shadow, nicknamed Blinky, is always behind you. It's hard to shake him. The Light Blue Bashful, nicknamed Inky, is terribly shy, and will actually run away from you. The Orange Pokey, nicknamed Clyde, will do his best to get you, but he's slow. Energizers, alias Power Points, Killer Pills, Fuel Tanks, and Vitamins. Make sure at least 3 monsters are following you before eating an Energizer. The Energizers are to Pac-Man what spinach is to Popeye. They make Pac-Man powerful enough to kill monsters, just like Popeye. Tunnel, alias the Tube, the Time Warp, and the Scoot. Fruits, aka Big Points, Point Pickers, and Wieners. Wieners? So yeah, we get Pac-Man with blood dribbling out of his mouth. Grapes, Thunderbird, bells, keys. Look at these little Blomby ghosts. Strategy. Don't believe anybody wielding one-pattern Pac-Man methods. Monster chips are programmed to behave differently on different screens. It's true that you can have one general pattern, but you must keep altering that pattern for the screen you're playing. We give you here just such a one-pattern method. It is basically the same on every screen. The individual nuances, however, are the difference between high scores and instant death. Beware the bootleg Pac-Man. Your high scores have caused arcade owners to jimmy with their Pac-Man machines. They can buy kits to transform standard Pac-Man movements into random movements. Your patterns won't work. Midway itself, the manufacturer of Pac-Man, provides new chips to alter somewhat the movement of the monsters. Our pattern works with the classic machines. You're on your own with random machines. The cherry pattern. Ugh, I'm not going. Ugh, no. That's complicated. The mid-fruit pattern. The apple pattern. And later key patterns. Testimonials. Jim says, I sometimes reverse direction just before I eat a killer pill, and then turn back and get it. This is tricky because I usually have a bunch of monsters on my tail, but the rewards are worth it. When you do this, the monsters all reverse with you for a second, then come back toward you after you eat the pill. That way you don't run after them, they all come to Papa. Big bonus for small action. That's what life's all about, isn't it? Lynn says,
Here's what tips if you want to get extra points on the lower boards. Just watch closely when the monsters go to all 4 corners. And that's the time to go scarf up some fruit and leftover dot. Happy packing!
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Atari introduced a licensed Pac-Man game in March of 1982. Atari says, "It differs slightly from the original." A quick play of the game reveals the depth of that difference. The screen displays an entirely different maze than the arcade game. Tunnels appear at both the top and bottom of the screen. It also appears that the monsters, ghosts, are the same color. Atari states, "In the four corners of the maze are special tablets. When Pac-Man eats one, he changes color and he can eat the ghosts. Judge for yourself how different this is from the arcade version." People are standing in line to buy the much ballyhooed Atari Pac-Man cartridge. Although different from the arcade game in some radical ways, Atari's Pac-Man is a lot of fun. Approachability easy to understand from the word go. Oh, this is a game for girls. Strong appeal to women accredited to its non-violent theme. Cuteness appeals to the young and young at heart. Joystick only, unless you can master a light touch, expect blisters and Pac-Man elbow. Pattern strategies are the best way to go at Pac-Man. Skill level is minimal. It is not clocked. Superb animated intermissions are the rewards for good play, otherwise nothing spectacular. Once patterns are mastered, hours of play are possible. Pros, proven endurance record and wide appeal. Cons, the emergence of doctored machines. Blisters are unavoidable. Phoenix! There was no contest. Kill the birds! Phoenix etymologically means to defend. This is no ordinary video spaceship. You must reach the spaceship. This is a close encounter situation. Phoenix has spawned a cult. Winged birds and broken eggs. The orange underbelly. If this underbelly descends far enough to touch your laser, you're dead. Birds. Testimonials. Lynn says,
"I never shoot at the eggs. I always wait until they hatch into birds and then kill them all for top points."
Bill, an old man at age 42, says, "I try to get rid of as much of the purple band as possible when shooting at the spaceship. I don't worry about the orange. The more purple I've shot away, the more points I get when I kill the alien." Claire says,
"When warbirds are walking around at the bottom of the screen toward me, I put on the force field to kill them as they walk into me."
Chip says,
"When the big birds get too low, I get out of the way. It's stupid to try to kill them and get a better shot when they reappear top of screen."
Activision probably offers the best visuals in home video games. A new Activision cartridge, Barnstorming, features a vivid yellow biplane complete with a whirring propeller. The details of the animation are surprising. A pilot scarf even billows in the breeze. With a joystick, you must maneuver around windmills, through barns, and around flocks of geese. Your game is timed against a clock. Encounters with any obstacles slow you down. This game provides animated birds, but they aren't comparable to the arcade Phoenix. Yes, if you cannot play Phoenix at home, Barnstorming is just as good. Mattel Electronics offers Astro Smash and Space Armada, which are good games to practice your target shooting skills on. And Atari may surprise us all with their new Atari Video System X. From what we hear, both the visuals and action will be superb. Oh, Phoenix is 50-50. Good animation and sound appeals to all. Approachability, easily learned by observation. Prior bottom cannon experience helps. Pros, unparalleled animation, classical music, and screen variation. Cons are, the road to the mothership is frustrating, unpredictable aggression levels. Kicks. It's their first big hit since Space Invaders. The programmers at Taito, pronounced Tai-To, were the masterminds behind the Japanese Space Invaders. Kicks, pronounced Kicks, is their first totally American game. And now for something completely different. What's going on? The game could be described as a space-age Etch-a-Sketch. Don't just doodle around. The magic of Kicks is that no two games are ever the same. There is a Googleplex of combinations that you can draw. That is 100 to the 100th place times 100 to the 100th of combinations you can draw, yielding 75% of the screen or better. That's more possible combinations than there are atoms in the universe. Kicks is thus a game of thought. Skill plays a role, but a minor role. Strategy is the game element. Success of this game is surprising. Sticks, kicks, sparks. He who hesitates is lost. If you stop in midline, the fuse will ignite that line and move toward you. Spiral Death Trap! This is the dead-end street of the game Kicks. It occurs when you misjudge the connecting point to finish drawing a block and turn inward. You cannot retrace your line. You will be forced to continue turning inward and eventually stop. I don't think I have ever had that happen to me when playing Kicks. If I misjudge, I just move a little bit and then reconnect. This seems like it would be the work of a buffoon. Tree branch or hangman strategy. Erect a tree trunk. Start your pattern with a trunk nearly to the top of the screen. It may take up to 6 or 7 moves. It may only take 1. Be careful. Create as many branches as possible. Trap the kicks. Then there's the triple arena strategy. Another highly successful strategy follows a more structured method than the tree branch strategy. With the fast draw, build 2 columns, one from the top and one from the bottom. The kicks must choose one of the 3 areas. Eventually, only one rectangle will remain. The quadrant strategy. Construct 4 columns. The kicks will claim 1 quarter. Wait for an opportune time to seal off the kicks. Twin kicks strategy. Build horizontal columns. Horizontal columns. Use the slow draw. Claim up to 74% of the screen. Testimonials. Mark of Skokie. H27 says, keep your eye on the percentage at the top. Once you hit 70%, just get little pieces until you see your chance to get a big hunk. I never feel good with anything less than 85%. Peggy, age 29 of Cicero, says,
on the 3rd screen, I always split the kicks quickly. I don't get many double points, but then I'm on to the next screen for triple the points.
Angela says,
just like the Empire State Building. That's what I do. I just build an Empire State Building up the center.
Kicks at home. It's a mind game without precedent. Nothing similar really exists for the home. Most of the home systems offer games require high-level strategy. One of the best is called Dynasty by Knapp Consumer Electronics for the Magnavox Odyssey system. We call it Descendant of Go, the popular game of the Orient. Mattel Electronics offers several mind and word games. The best of these are Crossword 1, 2, and 3. Use the keyboard to punch in the answers. Snafu! Another Mattel game is the closest home game to Kicks. You move stripes of color and attempt to box in your opponent, either a friend or the computer itself. One of the best home video mind games is Othello by Atari. Plays exactly like the challenging board game. Oh, it's split right down the middle, 50-50. Abstract quality attracts more adults in other games. Players need to be mathematically oriented. Left-handed joystick and 2 draw buttons. The usual blisters and elbow pains accompany this joystick control. Pros, abstract qualities, pioneering concept, breath of fresh air. Cons, speed acceleration, more frustrating than challenging. Annoying audio. Frogger! Frogger has found a devoted audience. The object of Frogger is simple. Get to the top as fast as you can. The road is treacherous. To get to the top, you must swiftly and cautiously cross 3 different areas on the screen. First area is the highway. Cars and trucks pass from both left and right. You must maneuver your frog safely through this moving maze. Once you get through the traffic, you stand on a stone wall, ready to cross the river. The river is swift and alive. The action on later screens picks up. Get fat with points. Frogger may be the cutest game in town. Oh, they have no tips for this. Oh, this is games that they predict will be big. Missile Command. Be advised, there's a rumor going around that a federal agency is keeping track of the top Missile Command players. If there's an emergency, they're going to want to know where the top commanders are. Missile Command is an amazing game. Missile Command is fairly complicated. The enemies are crafty. Bonus points are given after each screen. Missile Command is primarily a reflex game. What's your highest score? Ms. Pac-Man! We didn't expect much of Ms. Pac-Man. That's because sequels to popular games are usually disappointing. But Ms. Pac-Man has surprised us with its grace and charm. Although in many ways similar to the ballyhooed video game Pac-Man, Ms. Pac-Man forges a new path that strikes us as truly original. Ms. Pac-Man will win your heart. She's got a ribbon in her hair and a beauty mark on her face. You control Ms. Pac-Man through a maze, gobbling up dots and eating monsters and fruits. The maze is the big change, or better yet, the mazes. First of all, mazes are constructed with more corners than the original game. More corners equals more fun. These corners slow down both Ms. Pac-Man and the monsters. That's right, Ms. Pac-Man is a multi-mazed game. Watch the fruits closely. No longer they sit stationary under the monster pen. These fruits move. Intermissions are as entertaining as ever. Each intermission plays with Pac-Man and Ms. Pac-Man, meeting each other, chasing each other, and of course, falling in love. As always, intermissions are the reward for a high score. Inky, Blinky, Pinky, and Sue, Ms. Pac-Man's foes, are certainly unpredictable. 3 of them can dart out from the monster pen at one time, and there's no hesitation after Ms. Pac-Man eats an Energizer. You could count on this delay in the Pac-Man game. Forget it in Ms. Pac-Man, and these Energizers are at different spots on the screen. All in all, this is a very enjoyable game. The absence of patterns really tests your Pac-Man skills. Lures, fake outs, and speed are your primary weapons in this game. Use them frequently. Turbo! Turbo is impressive. This is an authentic car race. Strategy is important. Not all the cars are manned by expert drivers. Some are very reckless and unpredictable. They may crash at any time, forcing you to quickly dodge them. Emergency ambulances also race through the track. Avoid them. Real magic of Turbo is the graphics. The driving action's realistic. It has to be felt to believe. You control a speed shift and accelerator pedal. Control of the pedal is superb. You can increase and decrease your speed at will. Expecting to follow a car closely, waiting for an opportunity to pass. Watch out for dips. Turbo gives your money's worth. Up-and-coming games. Eliminator by Sega Gremlin. 4 against 1 is fair play when that one is the mighty Eliminator, a large spheroid that floats randomly about the video screen. This Eliminator's invulnerable except through a narrow passage. Its throat? To its core. During the game, the Eliminator sends out ships bent on destroying the up to 4 players, who can choose to work alone or in teams of 2. You and your fellow players, while avoiding Eliminator ships, attempt to force opposing players' spaceships with energy bolts that push objects into a deadly collision with the Eliminator base. The lone surviving player must then fire down the Eliminator's throat to win the game. Hyperball by Williams Electronics. It is the first game to successfully bridge the gap between video and pinball. Housed in a pinball-style cabinet, this revolutionary game features the familiar flashing lights and metal spheres of early pre-Pong days. However, with the aid of 2 pivoting trigger mechanisms that control a hyper cannon, the player can shoot up to 250 balls per minute, if fingers can really move that fast. What's more, those flashing lights can shoot deadly lightning bolts back at you. You must also contend with video-style baiters, Z-bombs, and multiplying attack waves. Hyperball could very possibly fulfill the dream of many, to become the arcade's first true video pinball wizard. Make Tracks is a surprisingly popular new game. And it's a game with one ingenious objective, to paint a maze yourself. The maze is being painted to devilish little goldfish form in the aquarium, and take chase after the paintbrush. If they overtake the brush, a new one will have to be used. Your only defense against these twitching, tailed little fish is to roll over them with the rollers provided. Each time you roll over a goldfish, you collect bonus points, and temporarily put them out of commission. But like Pac-Man monsters, they go back to their aquarium, regroup, and come back to torment you further. That isn't enough, you also have to contend with other little beings determined to make tracks in your nice paint job. Kittens, mice, and even a dirty bird that leaves droppings in your fresh paint. These creatures, including cars, cats, and an invisible footprint-leaving man, can be caught, if you're quick enough, for 1,000 points each. When you reach 10,000 points, you get another paintbrush. Mousetrap by our friends at Exidy. While it's true that Mousetrap is overly cute, it offers some clever innovations to the standard maze games. It's a game of cat and mouse and dog. You're initially a mouse, scurrying through a maze. You must avoid cats while searching out delicious pieces of cheese and other bonus items. Eating bones will turn your mouse into a dog for a while and allow you to catch cats for big bonus points. You can alter the maze at a touch of a button to block off approaching cats for added danger. Purple hawks appear and fly over the walls looking for a delicious mouse or dog. They don't like the taste of cats. The maze innovations presented a great opportunity for strategic play. They seem to eliminate the possibility of repetitive pattern play, common to most maze games. Stargate by Williams Electronics. If you successfully defended your humanoids against an onslaught of swarmers and baiters, then you should challenge yourself to the Elabian space guppies, space hums, and freds of the new video game Stargate. The same people who brought you Defender, that's Williams Electronics, brings you this game, Stargate, and it requires the same talents as the original Defender does, especially your Defender fingers. The strategic complexities and fast-paced action go beyond Defender. The most amazing advance is that after 4 attack waves, a whole new confrontation begins, the Elabian dogfight. It's fairly safe to say that only those with top Defender skills will ever witness this space battle unequaled in video history. A new secret weapon is available with Stargate, the Inviso Antimatter Cloaking Device. This, as the name implies, makes you invisible for a period of time. Stargate is not a game for the meek of heart, and it should appeal primarily to cream of the crop Defender players. Vanguard by Century. Vanguard literally talks you through an exciting multi-leveled video experience. A commanding human voice sounds off at critical points in the game. 4 directional missiles are at your disposal to fire against enemy forces as you navigate through the first of 12 tunnels to reach an energy zone of temporary safety. Succeeding tunnels increase in difficulty, and point values increase. Unique strategies are required to pass through rocky canyons, the Stick Zone and the Stripe Zone with its enemy bases and barriers. The constantly varying threats and the ever-changing strategies, along with your own reflexive talents, make this a popular game worldwide. Yeah, I like Vanguard. Home video systems, here we go. Do they got any pictures? Atari has the least expensive system. It was hot stuff when introduced, although it pales today in light of competitive systems. 2 outstanding things work in Atari's favor. First of all, its cost. It '(s) cost. You get a lot of entertainment at a bargain basement price. Atari is introducing a new system come summer 1982. The price on the new system will be hefty, $349.95 retail, but the new Atari Video System X promises to be worth every cent of it. There's the Atari Video System X. It's classically simple. A perfectly grotty night. Our advise, therefore, is wait. Wait until you can test the new Atari System X yourself. Our initial reports are quite positive. Odyssey is the mid-priced home video game system, and it's probably the most unusual system of the bunch. Intellivision has sat proudly at the top of the home video market for quite a spell. They're the most expensive system. And hold on to your seats, Intellivision will soon be introducing IntelliVoice, an attachment for your home system. Believe it or not, expressive male and female voices will become a regular part of your games. These voices will offer tips and advice on your gameplay, and the tone of the voice will be either calm or panicky, depending on your situation. Other home video entries include a variety of games by Coleco, NTEX, and Bally Astrovision. Oh, that's the end. We get this lovely picture here to finish off with. America's Best Video Gamesters Tell All.
Hey.
Whoa!
Bushwhacker,
Well, there we go. That was pretty good. What time is it? We can go for a little bit longer. See if I can find a short one to look at. That was how to win at video games. Good.
What do you mean you can't find one of us? What is it? Wait a second.
Let's see. The Kid's Guide to Home Computers. Invasion of the Space Invaders. Oh, this might be good. This might be good. I'm gonna see if I can find a sized. I am most certainly not going to be downloading the non-compressed file of it. That's 10.3 gigs for some reason. I will download the PDF. I ain't spending 10 gigs of hard drive space on Invasion of the Space Invaders. It's downloading. Downloading from Internet Archive, so we might be here for a while. Yeah, this might take some time. This might take some time. Maybe we'll look at Vidiot instead. Whichever one gets downloaded first, we'll look at. Okay, Vidiot is racing to the finish line. Oh, the Estonian Smurfs. Where is my game books or game magazines folder? There it is. Vidiot! Cream Special Edition. The magazine of video game lunacy. Bonus pull-out poster of this cover. Tempest, Defender, Pac-Man, Gorf, Centipede, Asteroids, Frogger, Donkey Kong, Tron, Space Invaders, Missile Command, Zaxxon, Galaxians. The Tron man is extremely sweaty.
Jesus!
Whoa!
There was 5 of them! It took 5 of them! Justice Pain! Oh, Hate Club! Oh, the Hate Club!
Astrocade, the professional arcade, gives you more!
Who do you think you are? Nobody does this to Zandig! Nobody does this to Whitebeater! Zandig, Whitebeater, Nick Mondo! We are the most ultraviolet force on the face of the earth!
Oh, ma!
Oh! Yo, you're gonna die! You are gonna die! I guarantee it! I am gonna kill you!
Three exciting built-in games, Checkmate, Gunfight, and Scribbling. More exciting new games, too. Incredible Wizard, Creative Crayon, Cosmic Raiders, Solar Conqueror, Artillery Duel, Music Maker, Conan! Bowling, Missile Attack, Chess, Kong, Haunted Mansion, Soccer, Pirates Chase, and more to come. Includes free over $200 worth of Atari comparable options.
Just a minute here. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. No, they're all there.
What is a Vidiot? A Vidiot is a video game player. An excellent video game player. One who plays the games as a way of life, for inner satisfaction. A soldier who wins, whose strategy is superior. A master video game player. A Vidiot? Really? Someone who wants to beat the machine. Vidiot is the name of this magazine, featuring a special look at the world of video, its lunacy, its addiction, its fun. Vidiot explores the realm of video as a game, a form of recreation, and a lifestyle. Vidiot takes the phenomenon and puts it into perspective, the true battle between man and machine. Vidiot is just the beginning. What is a Vidiot? Grab the controls. We'll tell you. Signed, the publisher. Oh, what do we got? The Signal on the Screen, Pinball, The Game Invaders, Space Arcade, The Grid, Van Halen Vidiot, Ted Nugent Vidiot. Pattern play secrets, maze strategy, computer skill levels, game plans, arcade action, Zaxxon Tron, Heart Vidiot. Oh, Fist of the North Star villain is a Vidiot. Pull-out poster. The games at home. The games talk back. Compute your game potentials. Quiz yourself. The arcade goes home. The arcade away from home. One step beyond. The Signal on the Screen. Pac-Man Fever. Why anyone would want to put out a record called Pac-Man Fever seemed at first thought beyond us. But the record arrived, fronted by musicians Gary Garcia and Jerry Buckner, and we took a look at it. It wasn't until we opened the album and pulled the record out in its dust cover that we began to suspect that Gary and Jerry were serious. For printed on both sides of the dust cover are 5 sets of patterns. Well, this prompted us to put the record on the turntable and have a listen. That was our mistake, or rather, Buckner and Garcia's mistake. Even with the actual game sound effects throughout the songs, this is not the goods, at least for Clash fans. Good. Rockstar David Johansen relaxes at the arcade as Bob Green snaps a pic of David lounging against some of the great machines of the pinball era. Recently, games that feature both pinball board and screen action have been introduced. The play starts as a pinball game, but if the ball drops into a particular hole, it disappears from the board and appears on the screen where another part of the game is played out, and when the ball finally leaves the screen and pops back out of the hole, the rest of the game is played out on the pinball board. Pinball, set the controls for the heart of the sun. Vidiot Debbie Harry and her Blondie boys are arcade junkies, indulging in everything from reliable pinball to a hot game of asteroids.
I can't figure this thing out.
Whoa. From Ronette to Vidiot, Ronnie Spector poses in front of a hot pinball machine with ace rock/screen game photographer Bob Grizz.
Now from Pebbles, you can get a twisted dick.
The Game Invaders. Who decides what the jet bomber is going to look like in Zaxxon? Or what kind of noise the blaster makes in Centipede?
Go to it.
Go to it.
It's good to be a Fighters Guild member, don't you think?
Game programmers are the unsung heroes behind the computer game revolution.
Nessie Amun's voice by recreating his mouth and vocal cords with a 3D printer. It allowed
Space
him to produce
Whoa.
a single sound.
Some rock stars are confirmed screen game addicts. It seems they find the gameplay just the right approach to relaxation from the rigors of being on tour and rocking out every night. In New York recently, photographer John Kelly captured the action as British stars Squeeze checked out the arcades, US style. Squeeze's John Bentley on the left and Glenn Tilbrook on the right concentrate on the game action, but Squeeze Gilson Lavis can't seem to make up his mind what game he wants to play.
Space games, woohoo!
Van Halen's Michael Anthony is a vidiot. When bass player Michael Anthony isn't watching David Lee Roth model clothes in Van Halen 10 to 1,
is hair.
he'll be down at the nearest arcade seeking the only revenge possible, Space Invaders' death. I just pretend they're all little David Lee Roths coming toward me, says he. Then, pow! His highest score? Who cares about the score? I just like shooting little David Lees. That's a cool shirt. Ted Nugent is a vidiot. It takes a tough set of levers and bolts to get the battle of a tough carnivore like Theodore Nugent of Detroit, who nonetheless seems to have been played for a fool by the lithe, Japanese-made Pac-Man, played by females the world over and won by same. He can't shoot it with a bow and arrow or eat it, so it looks like the downriver demon will have to go down in defeat. This time. What's with the eye-hand coordination, Hunter boy? Goodbye, Mary Lou. Hello, microcomputer. Sorry about that, Mary Lou, but your boyfriend has a new pet. In fact, he may even have an Atari, Apple II, Trash 80, or Trash 80 color computer too, any of which plays an Avalon Hill microcomputer game. Here's what's brand new from Avalon Hill. Voyager, Galaxy, Controller, Dnieper River Line, Guns of Grot Defiance, Computer Football Strategy not shown. They weren't allowed to show that one.
For today's special, it's about to appear. It's about to appear. Today's special.
Good.
Shout it loud and clear.
Pattern play secrets.
Today's special is games.
It's true. Oh no! Why do they have a Robert Crumb drawing of a sweaty, shameful yanking soda pop man? Maze strategy. Understand the nature of the maze before you begin play. Discover where it begins and ends. Check for dead ends or corners where you can get trapped. Note position of any bonus areas. Always remember that the safest patch between two maze points may not be a straight line. Begin plan. Not all pitfalls and dangers that are encountered while running the maze. Focus on the whole game board. Don't get caught staring myopically at only one point on the board. You never know what may be creeping up behind you. Make all reactions quickly. Try not to tense up. One way to keep relaxed is to keep your hands on the controllers very lightly. Ignore any distractions around you. Don't get suckered by the machine into thinking that just because it started easy, it's going to stay easy. When you're first playing a new game, try to spend as much time on it as you can. Be aware of score excitement. While you shouldn't discuss strategy with other players during play, there's nothing wrong with talking play between games. Some players want to keep their strategies to themselves, but others are willing to discuss their views of the finer points of play. Don't play one machine to death. Don't get aggravated with program tricks. Occasionally you'll run into little moves in the game program that are at best cheap tricks and at worst blatant intervention in the overall rules of the game. Just take it philosophically, even though it may completely throw your play. Get a half hour of fresh air once every 3 days. There are 8 levels of Pac-Man played on the Atari Pac-Man cart. Game plans, how I zero in so I don't zero out. Oh no, someone has destroyed the R. Crumb shameful yanking Sody Pop man. Arcade action, Arc D Act, Arc D Act. Whatever your game is, Space Invaders, Old Pack, Missile Command, Asteroids, it's somehow different to hone your skills in the intensive atmosphere of the arcade. The presence of other vidiots will spur you on to better and better scores, and you're using state-of-the-art game equipment as fast as the vid wizards can turn the machines out. These days, your arcade is just as likely to be an airport lounge, the laundromat, the basement of your dorm, your favorite restaurant. Just about anywhere you go about your normal tasks, you can take an electronic vacation for a few minutes. Or an afternoon if you have the quarters. It's the Space Invaders, their inexorable march to get you. Not bad. You've scared a few, but they're coming faster. Ooh.
Pac-Man.
Oh, Pac strategy levels. Level 1, this is the beginning. Pac moves left or right, up or down. As he moves, he traces a pathway through a maze by gobbling the pellets that line the maze. Life would be idyllic for Pac-Man, except first 1 and then 4 ghosts are chasing him. And if one of the ghosts floating down the hallways of the maze happens to come in contact with Pac, then Pac gets exploded, and the player must start with a new Pac back at go. Stargate Adventures in Deep Space. You're in total command, but that may not do you much good if you don't stay alert and ready for the worst, or at least so it will seem as you play the latest in sci-fi action on the Stargate game at your local arcade. Fast action with Centipede. Missile Command. Gamers. 2 arcade rats find themselves caught in a whirling miasma of asteroids. They'll be killed in seconds. The futuristic Robotron is a fascinating adventure set in the year 2084, with you, the human, pitted against the wily Robotrons, who are programmed to destroy you. Pleiades is another deep space adventure involving alien firepower pitted against your brilliant use of lasers. Look out.
Space games, woohoo!
Zaxxon, the Shadow of the Jet. What makes Zaxxon honestly 21st century is that it is incredibly realistic. You see the enemy city not as a series of dots, but as a full-color 3D city with walls, buildings, streets, and all the detail you'd see if you were actually flying low over a city. Because of its visuals, Zaxxon isn't a game, it's an adventure. What future video games will be all about? You are really part of the action, enjoying total visual identification with the screen images. You become part of the game, not just a player observing colored dots racing around the screen. Zaxxon game plan. Zaxxon sets a new industry standard in Sega game sophistication, says Sega Gremlin Vice Chairman Frank Fogelman. It introduces an advanced screen perspective, a newly designed and tested fighter pilot control stick, and a totally new Space Wind sound, and other state-of-the-art features. Tron the game. First came the Tron movie, an electric adventure story about a computer whiz who tries to terminate a runaway program in a huge computer information system only to get pulled into the system. Bruce Boxleitner portrays a rebellious video warrior in a computer world controlled by a malevolent master program in the film Tron. Krull! Another time, another place. The film version of Krull is now filming at Pinewood Studios in England. D. Gottlieb & Co., which happens to be the arcade game subsidiary of Columbia Pictures, will create and manufacture arcade video and pinball games, which, according to the film company, will be keyed to the spectacular settings and effects of the film. Home game fans will also be able to experience the marvels of Krull, because Atari and Columbia have signed an agreement so that Atari can make home video cards based on the film. Gamers! You can play Space Duel solo, but it's more fun to beat your boyfriend. This Tempest has little to do with Shakespeare, and a lot to do with being skewered by the deadly Spiker. Extremely hot graphics characterize the two-player Space Duel. Hart's Wilson sisters are not vidiots. Not everyone is a screen game fan. In fact, Hart have written a tune that has some wry comments about the computer game sport. Having a little fun with Space Duel are Hart's Anne and Nancy Wilson. They're gonna smash it apart with the screwdriver and hammer. There's the poster that you can take out and put on your wall and look at. The games at home. Ready? Note the escape tunnels are on the left and right of the board maze in the System X, while at the top and bottom of the old Atari system. Here's one of the seemingly fragile Yars from the new Atari game program, Yar's Revenge. Yar's Revenge, a space game, woohoo! It involves a struggle between the Yars, that is mutant houseflies, and the Quotile, their enemy. Can the Yars possibly eat through the impenetrable Quotile shield? Stay tuned. Atari System X Defender is all action from the moment you start playing. Your mission is to blast the enemy ships out of the sky using their laser-guided missile systems. Here is Atari's new System X game computer featuring more detailed graphics, a sharper image, and best of all, the innovative Universal Controller, a handheld calculator-like unit which will allow the player to give detailed instructions to the game. Asteroids, pinball. New Think! It's not all fun and games from Atari. There's tedium, too. Super breakout! Sub Hunt Up periscopes, let's get a destroyer. You're in command as your sub seeks out enemy ships in Intellivision's exciting version of the good old submarine game theme. Space Armada! Starfleet fans will want to add this game cart to their Space Wars collection. Intellivision has put strong game board play into this eye-hand action game. Night Stalker Frog Bog! Astro Smash! That is not Astro Smash. They've got these screenshots mixed up. You've probably heard about Astro Smash, Intellivision's latest entry in the Invaders from Space theme game scene. Hot colors and plenty of screen action make this a home game to play. Star Strike! New from Intellivision is Star Strike, an outer space adventure that will keep you on the edge of your Star Command chair as you do battle in the future reaches of the galaxy. This does not compute. Royal Dealer. Oh, you can play poker with 3 Beetlejuices. Utopia. Commodore's VIC-20. Victory? Super Slither. If you're looking for little on-screen action and you're a VIC-20 owner, check out the dexterity of Super Slither, available as part of their VIC Recreation Program Pack A. Blue Meanies. These blue meanies from outer space are another reason why VIC's Recreation Program Pack A is well worth the investment. Knockout. Dual player option lets 2 players take sides and go 15 rounds in this arcade pack game. You can also do a little sparring directly against the computer, safer than kicking the machine. Shootout at the OK Galaxy, a high-power eye-hand game that puts the player in a position to blast his way out of just about any situation. Tank Arcade. You're faced with a slightly different battlefield every game, generated at random by the computer in living color. You play with the aid of the tank's computer, trying to blast the enemy tank in this Avalon Hill arcade pack. Game Action. 2 old-time favorites are reprogrammed for the 80s in Avalon Hills' 2-game arcade pack road racing bowling. You can bowl alone or up to 3 people can play. With Road Racer, you can lap the computer. The Apple computer's relatively expensive real computer with an enormous potential as a game machine. Games Talk Back, the IntelliVoice. I had this little Pac-Man machine here when I was a kid. I had this little Pac-Man machine. Show 'em you're a vidiot. Got a bad case of Pac-Man fever? Galaxians on the brain, Tempest temperament? Then show the world where you're at and put it on your chest with a stunning new Vidiot t-shirt. Whoa! Look familiar? That's right. It's Pac-Man and his friendly enemy, whom Atari informs us is named Blinky. They left their machines, grew legs and sneakers, and went for a walk to let folks know that when it's spring, Pac-Man Day is on the way. The day the Gorfs attacked. Astro Smash the big money. Parker Brothers. No Monopoly? How many of the all-time greats have you played? Pac-Man, Space Invaders, Asteroids, Defender, Frogger, Centipede, Galaxians, Pong, Breakout, Berserk, Donkey Kong, Ripcord! Ripcord, one of the all-time greats. Scoring: 10, Combat Veteran, 8 through 9, Experienced Player, 5 through 7, Not an Arcade Regular, 2 to 4, Must have a friend who is a player, 0 to 1, From Another Planet. If you get more than 10, you defy categorization. Take a bath, idiot. Chicken Shack? No, it's Radio Shack, who offer this trash 80-color computer, featuring all the uses of a home computer system, as well as computer game fun. You can play in arcade-type games like Dino Wars, Quasar Commander, or Project Nebula, or brush up your skills in more traditional games like chess, backgammon, or pinball. The most exciting game may be the one pictured, Color Cubes, which lets you play that maddening cube puzzle on your handy computer. Parker Brothers manufactures a monopoly. They're making Star Wars games. Texas Instruments TI-9941 home computer is a superb home computer offering several sophisticated games that rival today's best. Possible games include Mind Challenger, Amazing, Hunt the Wumpus, and Milton Bradley's Attack, Zero Zap, and several others. Compute your game potentials. Oh, gamer quiz. Yes or no? I am interested in only playing games that have characters I can relate to and plenty of surprise action. I enjoy the competition in sports games because I relate to the challenge. Road racing games are best because of the dangerous thrills. Most games aren't complicated enough. After a while, they get boring. My favorite game is controlled by joystick only, joystick and firing button only. I'd rather be stranded on a desert island with Space Invaders, Pac-Man, Frogger, or Challenger Chess. Play computer games on the average every day, most days, or at least once a week. List the following in order of preference: listening to records, watching television, playing computer games, going to see movies, watching sports in person or on TV, playing at the arcade, sleeping. Choose the statement that you most agree with. Space Invaders is great because of the constant threat of enemy attack. Space Invaders' rocket launch system for defense is its best feature. The ability to dodge enemy attack is an important Space Invaders feature. You think? Did you like Pac-Man the first time you played it? Not like it the first time, but got to like it after a few plays? Not find it as interesting as other games you're already playing when it was introduced? Do you spend less now per hour of playing than you did when you first started? Do you think most arcade games are superior to most home computer games? Are you willing to wait to get a turn on a certain game rather than immediately play another game that isn't in use? How to compute your score? This is complicated. Score interpretation. Not generally interested in current hit arcade games. Not actively interested in spending any real time playing. Enjoy playing certain arcade games. A serious player for 0 points. An extremely serious player for -10. And the consummate video wizard gets -20. If you can come up with a 7-point total, you've hit the jackpot and may well be perfect. Can you figure out how we figured that out? The arcade goes home. A shameful yank man in his childhood. Hey, Ma, got any quarters? Many players are at home in the arcades, but will the arcades ever be at home? At home? Oh. He thick. There are many computer games that are tougher than anything you'll ever play in an arcade. Arcade away from home. Arcades are like spontaneous combustion, players and games glowing at each other. Space rules, compute your own games. If you want to make the transition from player to programmer, you have to get a computer and learn to tell it what to do. Save a life today! Boy howdy! Subscribe to Cream and get up to 3 special editions free. Subscribe to Cream, you can't live without it! A legend in its own time. The Roots of Boy Howdy. There's Stan Hansen smoking his pipe and having a go at his adventure game. The computer games and arcade machines aren't equipped with the kind of memory capacity and storage that a real home computer has. Response Game X2073. No way, Jose. Your solution is laughable. I have given you too many clues already. Let's get serious. Are you on drugs or what? The games to beat, computer fear, and the serious stuff. Susan Lynch is a Vidiot. Music newcomer and Vidiot Susan Lynch gets one of her big rewards from playing Ms. Pac-Man while enjoying her favorite beverage at Barney's Beanery in New York City. Cheer him on, Susan. He's playing Ms. Pac-Man. Be a beauty in boy howdy fashions from Cream. Oh, you can get yourself some shirts and pants with Cream and the little R. Crumb sweaty bottle man on it. One step beyond, video programmers are hard at work writing the next generation of video game programs. Like Pac-Man on the Atari 2600. Here are some of the items either on the drawing boards or in research and development. Higher quality images. Using new memory storage techniques, the programmers are attempting to create computers that remember more and have more memory capacity. For the greater the memory, the greater the sophistication of the program, and the better the image seen on the screen. 3 dimensions. So far, the parameters of most video games have taken place in 2 dimensions. There have been some exceptions, such as Atari's 3D tic-tac-toe program, but the majority of games move left and right, forward and back, but not in and out at you. This will all change in the next year, according to industry sources. Now all you need to do, try not to duck when you play the 3D games. More complicated home games. The home game computer systems do not presently have as large a computer capacity as the arcade games, but work is being done to compress the memories of the game computer to allow the inclusion of even more complex games in the home game format. Stereo sound. Sony and other TV manufacturers are working on introducing a stereo audio broadcast system for US TV sets. This will mean stereo television, with VHS and beta video cassette systems coming out in stereo to take advantage of the TV stereo. Home games will also begin to develop more involved audio sounds to create a more environmental feel to the particular game. Lower-priced computers. As competition for home computer dollar increases among manufacturers, it is likely that the cost of computer hardware will decrease, the same way that the cost of Walkman-type audio cassette machines and home video recorders have become cheaper and cheaper as their consumer popularity increased. As higher quality computers become less expensive and low-priced computers become higher quality, expect to see the home game programs grow by leaps and bounds. More player participation. With smarter computers in arcade and home games, the challenge to the player will become even more involved. The player will have more response options as more possibilities are presented by the game program. Hologram play. The idea of actually putting the player into the game by generating a life-size hologram of the game so it surrounds the player, who is very busy at this point ducking rockets and missiles flying through the air. Oh, game's over. Well, folks, you've reached the end of Vidiots. But as this magazine has demonstrated, there's a wealth of video games out there just waiting for you to test your skill. Reward! Lefty, Scarface, Muggsy, Shifty, Nitro Ed! Wanted Gangster Alley video game cartridge. Qui-Gon, thank you for the raid. Meet the challenge. Meet the gang, Lefty, Scarface, Muggsy, Shifty, and the more sinister and deadly criminal of them all, Nitro Ed. They're out to challenge you to the most exciting quick draw shootout game that has ever appeared on the video screen. Your assignment is to meet them on their turf, Gangster Alley. You are equipped with bulletproof vests and a gun sight. Your mission is to outdraw them and collect the monetary rewards before they shoot you. They actually appear out of the windows at random to take shots at you, and Nitro Ed sneaks up from the rooftop and drops bombs. Periodically, innocent citizens will appear from the windows, and if you accidentally hit them, you'll lose points. The shootout switches from day to night time. The game gets tougher as it progresses. The game is over when Nitro Ed succeeds in dropping the bomb. If you lose, Nitro Ed comes out and laugh at you. Nitro Ed comes out and laugh at you. The graphics and sound effects are sensational. Your biggest reward will be when you see your sales soar. The world has spawned another world we know has spawned another world, a parallel world of energy and light, a world where video game battles are real. Enter the world of Tron, the video game from Bally Midway, based on the futuristic adventure motion picture from Walt Disney Productions. Well, that's the end of Vidiot, issue 1. That was pretty good. It was really stupid, but it was pretty good. It was exceptionally stupid, but I enjoyed it. No more Vidiot. Wonder if there are any more issues of it. Oh, there's a whole collection for Vidiot magazine. Oh, there's issues 1, 2, 3, and 5. I'm gonna favorite that collection. That was pretty good. That was unbelievably stupid. Oh, Invasion of the Space Invaders finished downloading. Wait. No, oh, there it is. Oh! Look at this cool dude. He's got the special widescreen 16:9 Space Invaders cabinet. Introduction by Steven Spielberg. Martin Amis is an award-winning novelist. Please wait, rendering. Oh! Fighting back for Mother Earth, beating the game, Space Invaders, Galaxian Asteroids, Pac-Man, Defender, Scramble, Cosmic Alien, Lunar Lander, Battlezone, Missile Command, Gorf, Pleiades, Centipede, Frogger, Donkey Kong, Turbo, Video Hustler, Pro Golf and Dribbling, and Tempest. Cool! The end. Hall of Mirrors, futuristic video parlor in Massachusetts. Galaxian, aka Bongo Hardware. Whoa, cool! It's the little computer people. Food bar. This kid fell down. That dude's got the power stance. He's got the power stance for his Space Invaders. Oh, he's got deluxe Space Invaders. Vid kids fight it out at Penn Station, New York. Note the shoulder work and buttock heft that go into being invaded. finest playland in New York. Whoa, look at this cool dude. Typical defenders of the planet. Note symptoms of battle fatigue. He's wearing his Paddington coat. Orville Redenbacher loves Space Invaders. The dynamic duo. Game Fantasia New Yellow Submarine by Sigma. There's a mahjong parlor next door to the arcade. And another one next door to it on this side. Bum. Oh no! Someone was an edgelord. The Asteroids Deluxe Top 10. Note the excellent graphics and imaginative 3-letter attribution. Balls. Amusement. Bunch of bulbous men being hauled off by the bobbies. There's Columbo playing defender. Oh, he's got the split power stance. Opposite asteroids, Champagne flashing his badges. Cool, no one can shoot him. The bullets will bounce right off. Atari expert wading through acres of circuitry before cramming the information onto the chip in the foreground. Ugh, complicated. Computer space. That's where video games are made. Little friend. Oh! Look at that. That is a Captain Lou Mario right there. That's a Captain Lou Mario. Donkey Kong Streets. Nintendo. That's a Captain Lou right there. This is Invasion of the Space Invaders. It appears to be a book from 1982. Whoa! Cool! The blank screen generation. So, in the electric arcades, with heads bowed and shoulders working, giving it all their bicep and buttock. The aliens are here to stay. Space Invaders! No, this is an artist's interpretation. It don't look like this. No. They made that up. The last of the green men moving fast and firing at an angle. All barricades destroyed, semi-invisible saucer invaders likely to break into. Galaxian! It's bongo-colored. Concorde descending with full escort. Asteroids! You start to clear away the rubble. A fat boy cruises past. Cool! Asteroids Deluxe. Rather more active boulders. Shield option instead of hyperspace. Oh, look at the ghosts. Look at the ghosts. Pac-Man. That is definitely an artist's interpretation of Pac-Man. Lemon lingers by a PowerPoint, waiting to gobble Pac-Man. Huh? They think that the ghosts are the Pac-Men, and that Pac-Man is called the Lemon. Pac-Man is a silly idea, but a good game. Those cute little Pac-Men with their special nicknames, that dinky signature tune, the dot-munching lemon that goes whacka whacka whacka. Demonstration sheet for Pac-Man. Note cute nicknames. Don't hoard your power packs. Develop a system. Be sparing in your use of Wraparound Avenue. The red Pac-Man is programmed to follow the lemon. Linger until at least 2 or 3 Pac-Men are bearing down on you. Defender. Early trouble as 3 landers prepare to mutate. You have to spend a lot of money to get good at Defender. Wave 2, bombers enter the picture, bottom right. Trailing fatal stardust pod glistens center stage. Gotta use a lot of fat to get good at Defender. Planet explodes, you're in space. Scramble! Dodging snowballs while boosting fuel count. This popular machine is a poor relation of Defender. A penniless nephew, in fact, furtively surviving on the family name. One of Defender's great breakthroughs was to have the space fighter traveling sideways into enemy territory rather than having him simply dodge stuff dumped on him from above. Scramble is infinitely cruder than its revered uncle, but its use of the same principle allows for a fair amount of variation and surprise. Oh! Scramble getting put on blast in this one. Huh! Lower your speed with reverse thrust and fire in a straight line. Cosmic Alien. Cosmic Alien bears the same relation to Galaxian as Tiddlywinks does to the basketball. At the top of the screen, there is a rack of balding budgies who in due course come swerving and swooping down on you. Lunar Lander. Ship faced with choice of 3 landing sites. There's not really a lot funny and stupid to be said about Lunar Lander. Lunar Lander, I barely knew her. Thank you, Celtib. Enemy tank appears near the middle of the screen, vigilantly staring the wrong way. By skillful nudges on your controls, you draw a bead on the enemy as he wheels round to face you. Now your right thumb coolly descends on the crimson fire button. A super tank.
Luna Lander? I hardly know her.
Space Games, wahoo! Space Games, wahoo! Missile Command. The end. Gorf. Space Invaders lookalikes with cute Gorf symbol. Note protective shield. Pleiades. First, sheet. Note the overcrowded screen, most of which is pure decoration. Launched in 1981, Pleiades was for a time the great hope of the video industry. Nowadays, you only ever see the thing in pizza parlors and hamburger joints. The last sheet, night landing, extinguish all smoking materials. Throughout, the sound effects are good and gurgly. Frogger! An actual screenshot of Frogger, not just an artist's interpretation. Pac-Man was a game of some complexity and sophistication, whereas Frogger, despite its early money-spinning success, just hasn't got what it takes. Frog was a dog, but then in my view, Frogger is a dogger. Oh! Centipede! I bet this guy will hate Centipede, too. This is an insect game coming under the subcategory of vermin video. I look forward to seeing new games called Dry Rot, Pest Control, and Earwig. Centipede also boasts scorpions, spiders, and fleas. Shall I tell you how you feel after a few games of Centipede? You feel lousy. Oh! 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 Oh, Donkey Kong. Oh, ew, oh, oh, he's gross. Donkey Kong comes to us from Nintendo Leisure Systems. Through some master stroke of mistranslation, King Kong has become the ludicrously inappropriate Donkey Kong. How did this happen? Seems that over there on Kamikaze Street, King means donkey, or Kong means king, or something. Anyway, the game's a poodle. The hardware is in fact dazzling. The graphics, the sound effects, the cartoon suppleness of the characters, all are first rate. Kong is king of the arcades at the moment, and will probably enjoy a brief but profitable vogue. But I have a vision in which this machine is perched on top of the Empire State Building and is inexorably strafed into destruction. Donkey, your days are numbered. The slaughterhouse yard awaits you. The scene is an elaborate construction site. Up on top, Kong beats his chest and gloats over his capture of the lady, an Olive Oiley character in a nightie. You are the Jumpman, a mild-looking hard hat in a checkered shirt. Jump button makes Jumpman jump, as if you hadn't guessed. When the Jumpman has a hammer in his hand, he is invincible. Jumpman has to scale the ladders and ramps, jumping over the barrels and other missiles which Kong unleashes on him. When he reaches the top, the lady looks pleased, Kong goes ape, and a pink heart blooms briefly at the top of the screen. Then Kong picks up the chick and heads off to the second wave. Now the site gets even more elaborate with pulleys and lifts and whatnot. If Jumpman gets to the top a certain number of times, Jumpman saves the lady. You have to be over 18 to see what he does to her next. Then it all starts again. Enough! It is more fun to speculate what Nintendo will bring us in the future. The missing links, the Loch Ness Marmoset, the puppy from 20,000 Leagues.
Help!
Oh no, I don't think this is Donkey Kong. Donkey Kong don't look like this. That's not the Mario there. Turbo! Well, he seems to like Turbo. Yeah, he likes Turbo. Video Hustler, Pro Golf, and Dribbling are games for the armchair sportsman. He doesn't like Video Hustler. Video Hustler is like playing marbles. Pro Golf. The only place to play this game, however, is in the 19th hole with a big drink and lots of friends to restrain you from attacking the screen with your heaviest iron. Dribbling. We are left with an image of the ultimate folly of the video age, a man walking past a pool table for a game of Video Hustler instead. It must be better. It's on television, isn't it? Dribbling. Tempest! Tempest bursts onto our screens just as this book was going to press. Despite long vigils in the arcades, I had some trouble getting a turn on this compelling creation. Welcome, O Tempest! You will last far longer than all the new machines with names like Daddy Longlegs and Pro Celebrity Tiddlywinks. You and I have a rendezvous. I will see you around. Beating the games. Oh, gaming! Deuce. The Run of the Carts. That's obviously a screenshot of asteroids on the Atari, which was able to smoothly rotate without pixelization. Space Invaders on Intellivision. That's Space Armada. Backgammon on Intellivision. Skiing by Activision. Select Man to Move in chess. This book is crazed. The Acetronic MPU 1000-2000 is similar to the Interton VC4000, the Radofin 1292-1392, the Princetronic VC6000, the Teleng, the Rotron, and Database computer game systems. The Philips VideoPack G7000 Magnavox Odyssey 2. The Atari Video Computer System. The Intellivision. Among the Alien Corn. The first wave of handheld toys appeared during the festive season of 1980. I remember watching a tubby 10-year-old saunter down the street while simultaneously zapping a fistful of Space Invaders. He was using a Galaxy Invader. Galaxy Invader is the size of a small dustpan, featuring 3 channels down which the invaders bob and flash. Racer! Pac-Man 2, on the other hand, from Entex is a winner. The first handheld game of any merit at all. The controls are clumsy, the enemy Pac-Men are rather too unpredictable in their movements, the gobble time lasts too long, but here's a game that generates its own special excitements. It is even mildly addictive. God bless it. Packery Monster! Raise the devil! Galaxian Jet Fighters, Galaxy Invaders 1000, Mole Patrol! Toddler Video, the computer as rattle. Moving right down the age scale to the infant world of pacifiers and thumbsuck cures, we come across a range of handheld video toys from Nintendo who gave us Donkey Kong. About the size of cigarette packets, these dinky little gizmos provide simple games at 2 skill levels with control buttons and jerky Mobius strip-like screens where the action is displayed. Oh yes, and they are also alarm clocks with a prop at the back to keep them upright. Proud ornaments for any futuristic nursery. These are games for babies. See? Even this little teddy bear can play Game & Watch. King of the Castle! Oh, these are real games here. You gotta buy these $12,000 chess simulators. The Soft Machine. This guy's making video games. You can tell because he's got a picture of a spaceship. Oh no, a type-in! A type-in program! Here we go. Good luck. Good luck. Oh no! The cake is poisoned! Please wait rendering. The board is set out like a large piece of cake, but the piece in the top right-hand corner is poisoned. Kill your opponent by forcing him to take the poison section. Oh yeah, the Commodore pet. I used to have one of those. Somehow it manifested itself in the basement at my old house. This looks like misery to type in. The Space Race Video Competitions. Wanna Play 2 is the average arcade loaner's introduction to the world of video competition. Steve Davis presenting the winner of Computer and Video Games Best Arcade Player Competition, Peter Edmonds with his Rosette. The BBC's Space Invader of the Midlands competition, Toya, pictured with the winner, Rod Williams of Walsall. That's a cool sweater. Atlanta Asteroids Video Contest. Here's an imaginary but typical scenario, press release from the land of fantasy. In Nowhere, Nebraska, last week, Dyslexia Leisure Systems Incorporated launched their latest space game, Splurk, with an all-comers mixed singles championship in the city's new Blastfurter Entertainment's Metroplex. 14-year-old John Sturcrazy ran out clear winner with a score of well over 5 squillion points. Awarding young John his Splurk t-shirt and ultraviolet eyeshade, Dyslexia Inc.'s sales manager, Flip Boyland, had this to say about the competition's success. They're all very encouraged by the response these young people have shown to Dyslexia's new product. We certainly hope that, etc., etc. The artificiality of this kind of space race has another aspect. The top video athletes can stay on a machine more or less indefinitely. taking bites of proffered pizza between each wave, slurping coke through a 6-foot straw, and boasting bladders the size of Oklahoma. The crack vid kids have been known to play for over 60 hours non-stop. Who's who in the alien world? Uh-oh. Answers on page... Oh, it's a... Guess what game they're from. That's one of the enemies from Wizard of War. That's a Berserkman. Oh, glossary. Ace, video game expert. Alky is alcoholic. Automated extremity is robotarm. Bad boulder. Bleeding. What happens to supernumerary elements on overloaded screen? They bleed to another quadrant. Oh no, this has slurs in it. This has slurs in it. We're not gonna look through that. Well done, Earthlings. Next time you win. Confessions of a Vid Kid, the 20 best machines and how to beat them. Printed in the Netherlands. Yeah, you can't be saying that video game book from the 80s. Well, that was interesting. Anyway, it's been 6 hours. I think I might be done for the night. That was a lot of fun. I like looking through those grungy old magazines. Let's see if there's anyone on to raid. If not, we might just go to the old computer show. Yeah, I think we're just gonna go to the old-timey computer show. Raid old-timey computer show. That was a lot of fun, though. I think I spelled that right. Yeah. Yeah, I got a bunch of other magazines for us to look at. Got some more Japanese magazines with an inordinate number of features on Super Pitfall for some reason. They love Super Pitfall in Family Computer magazine. Yeah, that's gonna do it for me. That was a lot of fun, though. There's that. Let's see, what other magazines have I got? Oh yeah, I got some old issues of GamePro. Got some old issues of GamePro we can look through sometime. There's some very, very angry mustachioed fellas on the cover of this one. GamePro number 1. Oh, it's got a horrid little man in it. Or a very long, horrid little man. Oh, that's an ad for Atarian. Anyway, bye.